Hello. Yo, what up, guys? Face the sun. What up, bro? How you doing? What's cracking? Oh, baby. We're ready. I'm so ready, bruh. We're going outside into Helltide and we're just gonna start slaying shit. What up, Nakiri? How you doing, baby? What up, guys? I just cut my hair today and oh boy, did I need that. I feel like the heat is purging from my head now all day. Oh my god, it feels fucking great. Yo, what up, Dinoodle? Show it off. I'll show it off for a second and then put the hat back on. It's for heating purposes only. I don't really like it at the moment, but it's fine. There you go. There it is. It's not styled either, but I'm gonna put the hat back on now. I don't know. It's okay. I'm not a huge fan of the way it looks at the moment, but I love the way it feels. I love the way it feels. It feels like I needed it pretty bad. Clipped and shipped. Perfect. You know what? Now I love it again.
I'm low on precious mana. I'm not ready yet.
Remember the picture of that bald guy you look like? Kind of, but I remember the instance of this happening, but I don't remember what he looks like. But I do remember it didn't look that much like me at all. No.
I lack the needed mana. I cannot afford that.
Oh, a treasure goblin, guys. Let's get his ass.
I lack the needed mana.
Can you not stun me like that? A-hole?
Out of mana once again.
Yeah, no, I don't look like that guy. There's no way.
This.
Nope, I don't think so,
Out of
Inslee.
mana once again.
No, no. Dude, I remember when I got, when D4 got out a year ago, I was still with my former girlfriend. Seeing you play D4 again brings some nostalgia in me.
I'm low on precious mana.
Yeah, D4 has been out for a little over a year now, and I'm curious to. I'm gonna give this season. I said I was gonna give last season a chance, but I think I'm gonna give this season more, or I'm gonna try to. We'll see if I get shit on. I'm playing hardcore, so I might not be able to if I die. But we'll probably be fine. Probably.
I'm out of mana.
I like a challenge. Also, I don't know Sork at all, so this is actually keeping it kind of interesting for me because I haven't played a Sork at all really in D4. So I'll get to it. And I like the abilities of a Sork too a lot more in this game. Rogue is no bueno. I feel like Rogue's abilities are not that fun. And I played a Rogue every fucking time. I was like, I have to.
I need time.
For whatever reason, I have to play this character. It has to be a Rogue. I don't know why. I was so stuck on it, so gung-ho about it. You do? Chat voted. It's okay. Chat's always trying to troll, you know? Telling me I look like people I don't look like at all. No, there probably was some similarities. Let's be real. Guy was handsome. I remember we were at a Greek island surfing, and whenever I logged into my Twitch, you were playing D4 for like 22 hours out of 24. It's pretty wild. Yeah, that's when I was doing the challenge, the first 1,000 to level 100 in hardcore. And I was like, bro, we're gonna be on that statue just because I felt like doing it. I felt like Mace being able to like have that accomplishment as well. And, you know, at the end of the day, it really didn't matter at all. But it was fun, though, for me, like, in the moment, until it wasn't. I think I started losing a little bit of interest in doing it, as hard as I was, when I heard of, I didn't even watch it live or anything like that, because I was streaming, but when I heard about what Shroud was doing with his group, and they're just, like, leeching off a fucking barb, doing, like, a dungeon resetting rush strat that you can only do if you're in a party. I was like, kind of, I felt like the race meant so little after that.
What is this?
See, like, just that, like, that's the gameplay. I was like, oh my god. This gameplay fucking, it was kind of discouraging. But I still overall had a good time other than that. It makes total sense until it doesn't. Yeah. Pretty much. The game's definitely got more interesting though since then, and I'll see how much I actually like it. I keep hearing people telling me that do still play it, that they like it, so I want to try it. See how I feel about it. Ghost Rogue, thank you for the 90-month resub. Thank you very much. Also, I'm sure I'm gonna get this question a lot, but I think this is the best way I feel right now. I'm probably, this isn't even a guarantee yet, this is kind of what I'm leaning towards. I probably think I'm going to hold off on playing more Stormgate until a patch comes through. I'm curious what a patch will do for that game. But I feel like right now the current gameplay of Stormgate's not the most enjoyable, and they already say that, yeah guys, we got a patch. The patch is online. Oh, they already have one posted now. Like it came out today. Oh my fucking god. I was hoping that wasn't going to be the case, but that changes things a little bit. Maybe I play at the end of the stream. Try it out a couple games, just see what it feels like. I think I'm going to hold off on playing it for a good chunk of the day then. Huge patch changes much WoW. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I might try it at the end of the stream then, for a little bit. But, yeah, I don't think I want to do it right now. I think I want to allow myself to play this for a little bit. If I die, maybe I'll try some Stormgate. These are the patch notes. Alright, I'm gonna open that up in 1 sec. Gotta deal with this shite first. I don't want to read it right now, but I want to open it up so I can like have the link later. I'm sure I could have gone to the website myself as well, but I appreciate you linking me that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Thank you for doing that. I will look at that in a little bit. And now it's in my tabs, so every time I look at my top of my tabs, I'll see a little Stormgate early access icon. So I'll remember to go look at it for later. I hope it's good changes overall. We'll see what they think. I'm curious where they're what they're gonna address. And I'm curious even more than that how it's gonna translate into the actual gameplay. This is their first batch that for me, really, I'm going to be actively playing. I feel like I played 2 different builds only. The current build, and I played the February build, and I didn't really play much. A little PTSD every time you look at the tab. Cool. Honestly, I do love, like, the whole, like, I was enjoying Stormgate for a little while, but I think when it starts turning into, like, the toxic side of StarCraft, it doesn't feel as fun anymore. And the toxic side of StarCraft feels, to describe what that is, it's when you play against people that have like very uninspired gameplay. Like it's just like, it's like a cheese, and it's not even like a unique cheese every time. It's like one cheese for one matchup. And it forces the game down like a path of like, either they kill you or they don't, but one way or another, someone's quitting in the first 5 minutes of the game. Like it's not gonna escalate out of that. It's like either it works or it fails, and if it fails, they quit. If it works, then you quit. Like that's all the gameplay turned into for a little while, and it was super fucking not fun. So when Stormgate was kind of feeling like that yesterday, I was like, oh my god, this is going down a path I don't like right now.
Out of mana once again.
What's up, Penny? I've been enjoying Diablo for a few days. I'm willing to try it again today. If the patch, so the way I want to try the patch. I kind of accepted in my head I was gonna give that game a break until the patch came out. But the fact that it is today, I do also want to try a patch on day 1. I don't want to try it when it's like a week later. I want to like see how it feels to like play against people who are doing the same stupid shit and see if it's like easy to stop it now or easier. I feel like it's so strong. Aggression is too strong. Like very, very strong. It's so strong that like it feels like everyone that plays it feels uninspired to ever do anything different. They're like, oh, I guess I'll do it because it's too strong. Kevin explained it pretty well. That's good. That's reassuring. Your favorite SC2 streamer was Avillo, just because of all the hate watching? I get it. I feel like hate watching sometimes can lead to really funny moments, for sure. I feel like hate watching is, especially in RTS, is usually really easy to do when the person you're watching is so arrogant, but yet does a lot of things where they find themselves in stupid situations. And it's just like they're making a fool out of themselves. But yet they're still sticking to the negativity and the shit talk or the overall negative mindset.
I lack his limited mana. I need time to prepare that. I cannot afford that.
Oh, whoops. I don't have enough. I wasn't even looking at that shit. I want to turn some music on. This music is way too quiet in this game. I want some ambience. What should we listen to? While I alt tab and die in the Helltide. I'll just do this again. This is easy. No. 1 sec, sorry. This is a perfect time to be doing this. Yeah, well, you know what? We got Frost Nova. We're fine, guys. We're fine. Okay. I think I got a playlist that'll just kind of be there in the background over time throughout the day. Some of these moments will now become epic. Very epic, guys. He pretty much laid out the perceived problem, talked about the data, and then put the patch notes that applied directly to try and counter it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what he says. I want to see what his opinion of community like what everyone's feedback is, what his thoughts on what everyone's perceived problems are. I'm very curious to see what they have to say about everything. I feel like the game honestly right now just has like a lack of depth. I feel like there are some units that I have, you know, like I think are interesting ideas. Like I think a Hexen is a unit that I want to not like that much, but at the same time I'm starting to like it more and more. I don't particularly love the Hexen's abilities that it has, but I like the idea of what it represents in the game. And I feel like the game needs so much more of things like that. I feel like one of the things I do not like in that game is the idea of like the Vanguard bio ball, where it's like everything is a fucking, you just like green box the entire army and you move across the screen. I feel like it's and how powerful it is in translation. I feel like that's. I feel like I don't mind that it exists, but I feel like I don't want that to be like the goal every, like, you know, like for most games. Like it's like, this is just how you play Vanguard, and then everybody plays that way. I do like that, like mech does feel viable in that game a lot more. You know, but I feel like mech feels viable, but I feel like mech also feels like all in. I feel like mech is weird, in a weird state. Because you have a unit that's like the Hellion, and you have a unit that's like the rest of it, which is like slow ass needing support units with like an evac or whatever. Would it really be the only way to get them around faster because they're so slow? Like the Vulcans are okay, but the Atlases are so slow, and I think that's fine. I don't think mech is bad. Like I said, I'm glad it exists, but I also would be really curious to see if they could like reinvent it as well a little bit and not just like remake StarCraft 2 mech with like a tank push. But either way. But I feel like no one does it. No, like it's just like the only way mech is used is if it's an all-in. And I feel like the reason why is the aggression from tier 1 units in that game is just like too overpowering. So hard that if you try to tech in that game, I feel like the odds of you dying are insanely high. It's like you have like, it's like why would you go mech that has like a, as the game progresses, your chance to lose just increases. It's usually just like an all-in thing. Like you have to like prevent them from getting to a scary point. But also, I might just be full of shit too. With the way my overall opinion on it right now. On like certain things. Obviously, I feel like there's always a factor of if you haven't played the game for enough time yet and let it breathe, then being too critical on everything is kind of silly. And I didn't play the beta, so I feel like I'm a little bit behind on the actual like basically like, have you played the game enough to like have created a lot of potential options that you can then exhaust when you have these problems that are happening to you? I feel like my problem more so is that I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and then everything doesn't work right because the balance is bad. But then, from what I have played, you know, obviously that's it feels like there's definitely an all-in problem right now. But other than that, it's kind of hard to say what everything needs to be addressed exactly. I will say one thing particularly I do not like is the relationship between a Gaunt and a Lancer. I think that relationship is incredibly stupid. It's like one upgrade makes one of them completely irrelevant and crap, like a absolute hard counter, like extreme hard counter. And then another one is the complete opposite. It's like at one point the Lancer makes a Gaunt feel like worthless, and then suddenly Gaunt's get a move speed upgrade, and now it's the reverse of that. Now a Lancer feels like complete garbage, and a Gaunt is now suddenly extremely good. And I feel like I don't mind that like units counter units, but I feel like it's so severe in that game that units make other units feel genuinely worthless. It's like they don't even, like it just feels stupid. Like a Lancer is less worthless than a... Actually, I don't know. They're not really worthless. I just don't like the early interactions between those two units. I also don't really like how an Infernal's like best fucking damage is from the worker. I actually hate that so much. Hell yeah, another stream. What up, dude? Yeah, what up, dude? We're streaming for a while today, probably like 7, 8 hours, 6, 7, 8. We'll be streaming for a bit. You got me all day. What up, Alistair? And I actually got my sleep back on track last night. Went to bed at like 1 a.m. or something. 2 a.m. After a really fucked up day of sleep yesterday. And going to bed at 2 a.m. is like ideal for me because it allows me to wake up like at 8, 9. And then I get to have a nice morning, go on a walk or something. Take a shower, stream by noon. Feels good. Hang out with the cats for a little bit before I stream. Just go on a walk with my wife. Just like a solid morning where I balance out. You can still wake up at normal time? I've started waking up at a normal time because I just feel like I've been craving it more. Like, I feel like just having a routine that where I actually go outside a little bit, get some sun, and I do it in a way that also is like gets me moving, gets my body active, and doesn't make me like feel so like stagnant in my chair. Because like if I sit in my chair for like a 10-hour stream and all I've done that day is sit in the chair and that's it, like I get off the stream and I'm like my fucking neck hurts, my back hurts, I'm like like I'm all sore and my muscles are all tense and shit. And it's so bad sometimes that I have like a migraine or like a headache from like my muscles are just like they're like stiff, like no hydration. Definitely not great. So having like a little bit of a routine in the morning before I stream is pretty nice.
I need time to
Okay. Oh damn, that's a huge damage upgrade. Let's go. Big damage upgrades, boys. Big damn. Also, we have 12 points I can put in right now. It's kind of a lot. I'm gonna try Ice Blades. I have no idea what this does, but we're about to find out. 16-second cooldown. It doesn't follow me. It's a stationary ability. It's stationary. Maybe I should throw some blizzards out, actually. You know what? Let's do that, actually. Let's throw a blizzard out, just get some mana regen going. That sounds nice, actually. Or, you know what, bro? Maybe I'll drop Frost Nova, actually. Get out of here, Frost Nova. And then I'll take this, just for, like, killing packs. Faster. This isn't live. Yo, T-Funnies, what up, bro? I am indeed live right now. But it is, though. I'm playing Terran and I destroy vibe. Oh. It's one of these guys. This guy's fucking drunk. Drunk with his StarCraft 2 power. Don't believe his bullshit. That was a pre-recorded message. Lucky guess. Do you think you can fucking beat me in StarCraft? Huh? T-Funnies? You been practicing for this fucking day, brother? How long have you been working for this? What league are you in? Give me your resume right now. I'll tell you if you can beat me without even logging into the game. Who are you? And why do you deserve to beat me? Who are you to me? Tell me your story. You was drunk on SC2 for 15 years. Vibe is a time machine, and he just watches the comments the next day and then responds to them in the VOD from memory. Yeah. When I stream, I'm actually just like, this is not me right now. This is me yesterday. And I was, you know, I memorized everything I said, but normally when I predict what everyone's gonna say from the day before, my eyes just roll up into my head and I'm just speaking in tongues, but somehow it comes out like I'm talking to a Twitch chat. It's quite a process to be a streamer. I'm the only one watching your bronze to GM. Well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate the support. What's this about tongues? You trying to make out? No. I don't want to make out. Leave me alone. I paid attention to your teachings. Well, that you already make me feel like you have a chance to beat me then. Man listens. This man opens his ears. Hell yeah. His ears are circumcised to the truth of macro. That's right. That's what we're all about here, dude. Just making you guys see the truth of the ways of the economy. Because when you have the money, and that money can be spent to make more money, you can then get the money back that you had faster, as long as you can protect it. Don't forget to invest in protection, because there are hostile enemies lurking, and if you don't protect yourself, all it takes is to be you getting spotted at the wrong place at the wrong time, and you could lose your investment. And it's also about understanding that time is actually the #1 most important resource that nobody gives enough credit to, because it's constantly happening, so people discredit how important it is sometimes. They just normalize it. And they think about other things that take priority, when in reality, time is the priority. The real understanding of how to be better at something is about how to take every second and turn it into a more valuable second than what you previously were making it. The answer is not. What you think it might be is actually learning how to create a problem that takes more time for your opponent to solve than it took for you to make it. So if you spend 10 seconds making a problem, and your opponent spends 30 seconds fixing it, well, If you do that 3 times, you're probably gonna win the game. Oh! I've lost so much time. Time is definitely the most valuable thing. And what you do with it, I think. And everything. So much time. It's running through my fingers. Knowing your place in the game is most important. What I learned from you yesterday, double drops. Time and attention, and I'm wasting it on Twitch and watching video games. No, 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 you might not be. You see, like, what if right now, what if what Twitch is for you is, it is a distraction? And what if a distraction is what your mind needs right now to handle whatever is happening? Because otherwise it would have been upset, or it would have been drained, or I don't know, something negative, potentially. What if it's making you have fun? Fun matters. You're enjoying your time is very important. Gotta enjoy yourself. I want you to have a good time. Don't feel guilty for allowing yourself to smile. One smile today will be the next person who you encounter's smile tomorrow. Guys. It's infectious. I want to get to World Tier 4 right now. I want to become strong. We can't handle the truth. Sure you can. You can handle the truth easier the younger you are. But when you get older, you don't realize how many things that you probably build in your own brain to protect yourself that make it harder to be okay with things. The simplicity of life becomes more complicated when you overthink everything. Just like the simplicity in being good at a game is so there when you can take a step back and reevaluate what you do. You know? Stuff like that. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing forever and expecting the same thing repeatedly and expecting different results, guys, and it's kind of true. But to be fair, you still need a sample size. You can't not have a sample size. And I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying random bullshit. While I run through this Helltide and kill all these demons.
I need time to
I do have an edible. No, I didn't have an edible. I'm honestly pretty sober. Not 100%, but mostly. I can tell by the sound of your explosion that you leveled up. Dude, I leveled up so hard right there. That was sick. Ugh. Back to hell, demons. I'm the only one watching Vibe. Yeah, thanks for supporting me, dude. Appreciate the love. I was driving and it made it home alive.
I cannot carry more.
Well, that I don't know what to say, but I'm glad home is alive. Hi Vibe, what up, Stapler Salma? How you doing, man? What up? Thank you for the 23. I appreciate the love, dude. Welcome back.
Hi Vibe, smile.
Hello. Yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good day. Welcome to the stream. I kind of want to take a second. I want to spin my blood shards right now. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run around. I'm going to turn in all my shards really quick. And then I'm actually going to go look at... I want to look at the patch notes for a second on that Stormgate stuff. I just want to see what... I actually want to take a second look at it. I'm very curious. I did not expect it to be out. Like, I literally was looking at... I was looking at social media earlier today, and I saw it said patch soon from Monk. It was like, we'll be doing a patch soon, but I didn't realize I made it in a couple hours. Holy shit. What the fuck are those colors, Vibe? What colors? My yellow, my mustard blouse or whatever that is. Dress, garment, lower half. Do you want to build a snowman?
My burden is too
Would you like to build a snowman? Alright, down, down, down. You're watching my YouTube channel. T Funnies? I was watching your YouTube channel? What was this? When did this happen? Tell me all about that now. My kids get mad. Are you watching Vibe again? Yeah, I gotta get good. How much have you had anything to drink tonight, my friend? Alright, drop that. And I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Guys, we're going to level up this potion. Get my pot. We're going the wrong way. Oh my god. Gotta level that pot up, and we gotta then also get rid of my inventory because we got a lot of crapola in here we don't want anymore. Delete it all! Come over here, level this up. And... yeah, we'll chill for a sec. Alright, I'm gonna actually wait, put some points in. Put a point in, put a point in. Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay, I wanna see this. I want to see this. What is this? Show me the patch. Why? You have to be drunk to chat with Vibe? Took my adversary. Hey, bro. You know what? You just sound like you're having a good time. I was curious. Because if you're able to have that good of a time and not be drunk, dude, I'm jealous. All right, we came to you today with our first patch as a live game. Yep, that is the first patch. Today's update includes a slew of balance changes that will shake up the early access meta. Thank fucking God. Speaking honestly. In addition to balance changes, this patch also aims to improve game performance and stability before our upcoming early access launch on August 13th. Okay, interesting. Remember that you'll need to update your in Steam. Open Steam, check out library to see your games list, click downloads. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. What are the bugs? How do various fixes to improve lag, various fixes to address crashes and instability. I'm curious how that one will feel. The game does feel a little slightly off. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to describe it. Fix an issue with faster units pursuing slower units. Reduce the frequency of capture point contested alerts. Reduce the frequency of under attack alerts. Okay, this is so... Okay, I'm trying to like think about like some of these in my game. Like, I feel like there's definitely a lot of stuff here that needs to be addressed, but yeah, that's fine. Remove structure, complete and research started alerts. Reduced victory defeat music volume to be more in line with other music. Okay, that's fine. All right, Vanguard, here we go. We got one thing for a couple things for all the races. Fix an issue with helicarrier bombers getting stuck on the edge of the map. So this is like a campaign thing, I assume. What the hell is a fucking helicarrier? Infernal. Reduced the, or like co-op, reduce the announcer volume to be more in line with other audio. Fixed an issue with Hexen not correctly animating after using Skull of Shedda. Okay. Fixed an issue with build preview cursor remaining indefinitely. And fixed an issue with collection array leaving a visual blueprint indefinitely. Okay. We now have Turkish language, and we have made various improvements to many localizations. Okay, yeah, here we go. I was like, I feel like I'm reading like, I'm glad there's more down here. Campaign. Added pause functionality to the campaign. Fixed an issue where Amara could get stuck in Vanguard Mission 1. Enabled Brutal to always appear in campaign mission difficulty selection. That's fine. General. Made it more clear why heroes other than Blockade are not selectable for tutorial difficulty. Okay, sure. Wars. Fix an issue with Flayed Dragon quick macro key not functioning correctly. Okay. Turf War, increased experience gains to be more in line with other co-op missions. This is all kind of just like, it's fine. It's just more transparency and trying and attempts at bug fixes if they're existing. It's all good. Balance notes, general. Upgrading tier 1 command structures to tier 2 command structure duration. Decreased from 60 seconds to 40 seconds. Okay, so faster tier 2. Upgrade the cost of tier 2 structures generally decreased from 200, 100 to 150, 100. Okay, so it's cheaper and faster to go to tier 2. So this is I would assume an attempt at dealing with cheese and all in tier 1 bullshit. Upgrade duration of tier 2 command structures to tier 3 command structure decreased as well, so you tech faster tier 3. Upgrade cost of tier 3 structures also decreased, so they made it a little bit cheaper by 50 minerals to get tier 3 as well. So you can just tech faster, and you can tech faster, and you can also tech cheaper. I would rather watch paint dry. You know what? Honestly, go ahead and do that. That's fine. T-Funnies, no worries, bro. Large units. Vulcan, Atlas, Magmadon, Hellborn, Saber, Archangel no longer push friendly units in PvP game modes. Okay. That's, I don't know if anyone was really doing that on purpose anyways. Maybe somebody was, but that's fine. Makes the units interact more properly now. Fixed an issue where Hellborns and Sabers could push enemy units in PvP game modes. These units are incredibly fucking slow. So it's just like things are getting out of a concave, essentially, is what is happening there. Fixed an issue where faster units had difficulty chasing and attacking slower units. That's very true. Yeah, like I fucking hated that. So I'm curious to see how that would feel in the game now, because it was pretty bad. Like units literally would like be like glitching out trying to chase something while they're trying to attack, because it's like they get stuck in this like they're always behind like one range or something like that. Fixed an issue where slimes and oozes did not grant a resource bounty. Okay, that good. The debuff left by ooze and slime no longer deals damage. Okay. Yeah, that was, I was curious. Because the debuff, it only does an armor debuff, where it like lowers your armor. But it was always like say alerting you, you're gonna turn to attack and shit whenever it comes off, and whenever that applied to you, it did damage. I lost the units that one time, and I was like, what the fuck? Ooze from Energy Camp, damage decrease. So they nerfed a Creep Camp. Shadow Mastiff from Speed Camp, damage decrease. They nerfed another Creep again, making it easier to creep now. Shadow Mastiff from Speed Camp, dash damage increase. So they made it more punishing if you stand in the red lines, that it will actually hurt you. The Shadow Mastiff's charge will no longer go through cliffs or structures. Okay, that's good. Bruiser from resource camps, base damage decrease by 3. Cleaver, base damage decrease by 2. Piper, base damage decrease. So again, they're making creeping easier. Creeps generally grant 60% increased bounty. They want you creeping more. Squisher no longer casts its jump ability. Squisher health decrease. Squisher base damage decrease. So again, they just nerfed they basically nerfed like a bunch of creep camps to make it just easier to creep. Lancer, kinetic redirection upgrade no longer requires a central command. The kinetic redirection upgrade research time is increased from 60 to 90 seconds. Okay, so that's the thing where it's like he moves faster when he takes damage. It is easier to upgrade now, but it also takes longer to get it. It doesn't have as much requirement. Exo, damage decrease from 14 plus 8 to 13 plus 6. So they made it just a little bit weaker overall. The unit is honestly ridiculous, so I feel like it will probably get nerfed again. Hedgehog, mobile mode, weapon period decreased from 0.4 to 0.3. So they buffed the mobile Hedgehog. The attack speed is now just faster overall. Hornet, health increase from 180 to 210. That's the like the Banshee equivalent, or like the a flying unit that like shoots the ground units. I don't know if it hits air as well, but I barely have ever used this. I don't think I've ever used this unit personally yet. But yeah, they made it stronger. Vulcan, they buffed it as well. Fix an issue where bombers would get stuck on the edge of the map. Fix an issue where the Hail Carrier took too much veterancy XP to level up. I feel like one thing they need to do automatically, because it's not in here, I'm gonna just throw it out there. I don't think workers should have the ability to be having veterancy. I feel like workers should not be able to level up. I actually think the fact that they're buffing the Vulcan and they're not doing anything about the Bob, which is the worker, means that this Vulcan all-in is probably going to be happening even more. It's like the Thor, the equivalent of the Thor CV pull in StarCraft 2. It's like a Vulcan shows up with like little bobs surrounding it, and I think workers being able to level up makes it even more kind of stupid. And I don't know why workers can level up. I think it's also stupid. I feel like workers should be actually vulnerable. You shouldn't just have workers that like are so tanky that you can never kill them. Seems kind of silly. Machine Lab cost decreased from 150 100 to 100 100. Okay, so it's easier now to go mech. Buzzsaw cannon damage changed from 13 plus 13 to 18 plus 8. Okay, that thing's gonna fucking delete stuff when a Lancer is inside a bunker now. Okay, so overall changes on this. How do I feel about the Vanguard changes? How do I feel about creep changes? Yeah, I feel like the creep camps are kind of... I don't know how much I even like the creep camp mechanic in the game right now without heroes. Personally, overall, like I'm. It's kind of hard for me to really say I love it. But making the creeps easier to kill does not seem like the worst idea, because I feel like some of the creep camps were a little ridiculous for like the start of the game, and creeping does definitely give you a lot of money. They're trying to incentivize you to be on the map more, so you make more money. Creates more. I feel like the creep camps do create interesting exchanges between players, because the camps like change also the buff you have when you go into a fight and things like that, and what would be maybe smart or not smart to fight on terrain wise. I feel like I'm willing to explore creep camps more, but I don't know if I really like it though. Personally, I feel like I'm not a huge fan of the way it feels like you're just forced to just do the same like attack patterns, yeah, and just for the purpose of getting a buff and also money. Sundering Soul Frenzy upgrade cost decreased from 50/50 to 25/25. Okay. Gaunt Plague Axe research duration increased from 60 to 90. Reaper's Rush research increased by 30 seconds as well. And Reaper's Rush now increases move speed by 30%, down from 40%, resulting improved move speed decreased from 5.6 to 5.2. Okay. They're nerfing Gaunts overall for their final form upgrade, which I think is good, because the upgrade seemed kind of like they were just like ice skating, like ridiculously fast around all the other units. It seemed kind of dumb. Like they can just run away from every melee opposition that just comes towards them. I'm glad that they're nerfing the speed of this unit a little bit, and the fact that they're making the upgrades take longer to get overall, it does de-incentivize the rush of this unit a little bit, which I feel like it's not necessarily bad at all. It's definitely gonna take away. Oh, I don't know. I feel like it'll give this unit room to breathe a little bit, maybe, because it'll take away like the early game, like just rushing Gaunt upgrades first, and then you play the game after that. Like it's a prerequisite. I feel like if it's an option, that's more interesting than if it's required. Yeah, so we'll see how that plays out. I feel like the nerf to the move speed is a good change. I don't know if I like necessarily this though, but it does lessen the all-in potential of that, so I overall do think that's a good change. Hexen, Skull of Shedda, damage decreased from 50 to 25, which is the intended amount as described by the tooltip. Hexen Master Training, which unlocks Miasma, now requires a Greater Shrine instead of an Elder Shrine. Jesus. Okay. Sure, that's fine. You can use Hexens more now on tier 2. Hexen Master Training research time is also longer. That's fine with me. Spriggan damage percent per attack increased from 3 to 6. This unit, I wonder how this will make this unit feel. Like if it will feel good or not. This unit feels like trash. Harbinger Seismic Slam upgrade. Cost decreased from 100 to 50/50. Okay. The Harbinger is the drop lord. The fuck is Seismic? I don't even know what this is. Maybe I'll actually learn what this is, because I'll give it a try. It seems like no one ever fucking uses this. I have no idea. I don't even know what that fucking does. Lash energy cost decreased from 50 to 40 for the Weaver. Okay, that's its auto attack or something, or it's no, Lash is the grip. Lash is the grip. What am I talking about? Weapon damage increased from 10% of units max health, 5% versus structures, to 15% of a unit's max health, 10% versus structures. I mean, this unit's gonna hit pretty fucking hard on big units then. And buildings. Hellforge cost decreased from 100 to 100. Okay, so that's the upgrade building for like your Iron Vault. That means you can do gasless builds easier. I feel like that is an interesting change. That's probably the most interesting change I've seen in this entire thing so far. For what I just feel like that's addressing a situation in a way that is. I'm curious to see how that feels for like a timing with certain kind of like builds for Iron Vault. I like it because it'll increase diversity in the current situation of the game, which is everybody just goes Gaunts every time. So this will create more Hellforge play, maybe in tier 1 as well, which would be interesting. Shadow Cleft is decreased a little bit too. That's the upgrade building for the building that makes the gaunts and stuff. Or no, wait, is that? I think it is. I can't remember. I might be wrong. I don't remember all the names so far. Build time decreased by 10 seconds. Nice. And then Celestials. You can now only be cast on structures within 15 range away from a friendly landed collection array. What the fuck is Sovereign's Wrath? Or, sorry, Sovereign's Watch. That's the upgrade on, is that the upgrade on the collection thing? The defense beam. Oh, the overcharge. Okay. I'm like, I genuinely have not committed these names to memory at all. Can be cast on flying arc ship variants now? Oh, great. The all-in potential there is crazy. Can only be cast within 15 range from a... Yeah, okay, never mind. Just kidding. It addresses that immediately. Duration decreased from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. Damage increased from 20 to 30. Okay. More defensive. Arc ship. Morphing to an arc ship with a morph core now correctly costs 200 Luminite, up from 100. Okay. Arc Fortress. Fates In now deals 1800 damage over 10 seconds, down from over 15 seconds. And Fates In cooldown decreased from 15 to 10. Okay, Guardian Nexus cost decreased by 50 overall. That's the upgrade building for like your gateways, essentially. Therium Purifier Celestial Hyperdrive upgrade cost is cheaper by half off. 50-50 down. Morph core damage decreased, so the little mothership core that flies around doesn't do as much damage now. Prism health decreased by 80, so that's the harvester for the Celestial, the crystals that fly around. Kree no longer has bonus armor while rolling, and damage changed from 24 to 16, plus 8 versus light, so it still does the same damage it did before versus light units only, which is like an Exo and a Gaunt and stuff like that. Cabal Gravity Flux duration increased from 4 to 6, and Vector Recall upgrade cost decreased by 50-50. Seraphim fixed an issue where Seraphim was taking 50% damage from all sources instead of just from creeps. That's a flying unit that they have. Scythe damage against air units decreased from 8+8 heavy to 12+12 versus heavy. Damage increase overall. That's a pretty big increase. That unit will actually probably pump air. This is now like the answer to air units. Scythe is now going to be like, yeah, exactly. Scythe will now prioritize attacking air units. This is your anti-air answer now. Saber Mass Accelerator no longer costs 100 health. Okay, so you can just like stim pack without having to do it. You just have a cooldown. It's basically like a sprint. Damage increase from 48 to plus 40 to 52-52. That's a decent damage increase per shot. This unit definitely is going to be better and more interesting now. Archangel, while using Avatar, Archangels are now immune to both the Vulcan and the Magmadon stuns. I don't know what Avatar does for this unit, and I think it is Avatar like a mode they go into when they slam the ground or something. They have like more health and armor or some shit. I don't even know what that does. This is a unit I've only been able to use like 2 times or 3 times, and I haven't actually. I don't even fucking know. I never even see this unit in the game ever, because everybody just rolls out with Kree and Argents every game. How do I feel about this patch? I feel like the patch is okay. There's not a ton of changes. There's a little bit. I feel like it's enough to explore. I will play this again later today a little bit. I feel like I like the saber changes. I feel like I like the what the fuck is it? The Hellforge change. I like those. I like that the most for Infernal. I like the saber change the most for Celestial, and for Vanguard. I don't even know what I like here. I don't know if I like the Hedgehog right now. The reason why I don't know if I like the Hedgehog, I feel like I'm not liking Vanguard. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I was kind of disappointed about the Vanguard shit I read, because I will be pleasantly surprised if I'm not correct. Okay, but I feel like with what this entails and what Vanguard already is right now, I feel like the meta for Vanguard is going to be a lot of Machine Lab based all-ins. Like just a lot of Machine Lab. Like think about it like this. Do you remember the gameplay that Terran does where they go for like Battle Mech and they go Hellion Cyclone the entire game and they just keep harassing you the whole time? I feel like this is going to be more up that alley. Like you're going to have more just like constant poke aggression. That's just going to be like very annoying overall, and it's going to be like on the borderline of all in, because it's going to start really early and it's going to never stop happening. I feel like that is incentivized here, and that kind of gameplay, I feel like, I don't know, I'll play through it and I'll see how I feel, but I feel like I'm not going to like it, because it's just going to be like, I don't feel like that's what makes RTS like super fun. But maybe like a sweaty gamer is not going to agree with that, because it's just going to be like 8 minutes of constant poke, and they're like, if you can't keep up with me, or vice versa, then the player who wants to play 500 APM the entire time is going to win. And it's just going to be like poke. Like it's going to be nonstop poking. And I feel like the thing that makes me annoyed by that is it's going to make it really hard to expand. Like you're not going to be able to fucking expand. You're going to have to always like slowly take bases, because you're going to have to be defending a poke the entire fucking time. And I feel like that's going to get really draining. So we'll see. Again, we'll see how that feels. Exo's getting nerfed is going to be interesting a little bit. I'll see how that feels too. Like if they just full on fucking delete everything. I do think I overall like the Buzzsaw cannon change, but again, that does also account for that can also be proxied. So we'll see how that feels too. I'm surprised, honestly, I'm surprised more people don't do proxy Exo bunker rushes. I feel like that would actually be a stupid build. It's like Siege Bunker Rush. Yeah, I don't know. This does kind of concern me. I feel like that's going to be concerning a little bit, and mixed with the Machine Lab. But we'll see. We'll see. Overall, the patch is going to address a little bit of the current situation the game is in, and I'm willing to there's a few changes that might actually change it more than who knows, maybe there could be a tipping point now, even easier to stop really stupid builds from happening so repetitively. But we'll see. We shall see. I think let me say it like this. With what I just read out of the Stormgate patch, I'm optimistic that the game will get a little bit better, but I still don't think that fixes the problem. I think that game has a lot of early game or just problems in the game at the moment. But obviously they're patching, they're working. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Watching streamers get aggravated sounds fun. I like the bunker, but I wish they were Warcraft 3 style, where you upgrade them into different types instead of putting a unit into it. Yeah, I feel you. I also kind of prefer that as well. I actually kind of don't like the idea of having to put units in bunkers all the time. I feel like putting units in bunkers is not necessarily fun gameplay. I feel like it's tedious gameplay. Like for instance, I know StarCraft did it, and that's fine. But I don't think that that's what made StarCraft sick, is like having to load a unit in a bunker. I think what made StarCraft sick is the fact that a bunker had options that you could load into it. And yeah, like you just said, I agree with you 100%. I feel like that mechanic was from Command & Conquer. That's completely fine. I didn't play Command & Conquer, so I'm, you know, not trying to say StarCraft invented it. But I think the concept of having a choice of defense is sick. I like that too. And I would 100% agree with you. I would be more on the idea of, I think it would be better if it was an upgrade instead of a unit as well. I feel like having supply attached into static D is not good. I'm not a huge fan of that. But I also think having static D be at a point where it is proxyable is also not good. To the point to where it's so strong that you just, the odds of it happening are more than 50% of your games. I feel like that's also a problem. I feel like there should be some type of defensive mechanism where, just not saying anything specific, but just on average, defending yourself is more successful than getting all in by specifically Tower Rush. Like for instance, I'm not saying this should be in the game, but I feel like something that could be in the game that would make it to where it's easier to defend a tower rush than it is to do a tower rush, but you could still pull off a tower rush if you had something executed really well, or was really creative and did something that mixed things in that created an opportunity to tower rush. But for instance, imagine if the further away your worker is from your main base, the slower a building builds percentage-wise. So when you proxy, it's maybe the rule exists only for static D, not all buildings. But if let's say two people are in a mirror match, and one person has a 30-second, you both have a static D structure that takes 30 seconds to build. But if you build it in your opponent's fucking base, your opponent's main, now suddenly those are taking 40 seconds to build because of a debuff that is progressively increased the further away they're proxying into your opponent's now main. But then the person who's defending their base still has 30-second towers. So if you're just gonna fucking tower rush and that's it, it's not likely gonna work because a defending tower rush can just build faster. But if you're gonna tower rush plus also proxy units that can cover it, and you're gonna do something more creative with it, more effort is gonna be put into that, then I feel you can earn that with a nice timing attack that is associated with an all-in. I feel the whole concept of just building a building and going, did it first, I win now, you gotta leave. It's fucking stupid. It's like so not fun at all. And right now, the tuning of Stormgate Static D is a bit ridiculous sometimes. So, and like timing of like when you can build shit. Because I definitely want to protect the idea of being to do it all in. I absolutely think all ins should still exist. I just don't think the game should incentivize all ins so hard that it's like everyone just looks at it and goes, well, this is like the easiest way you can play this game, so I may as well. Like if I want to get my highest rank, I may as well all in because it's the best way you can play. And that's what people are literally doing with like Celestial for a while there. They're like, well, this is just the most effective way to play because like, if I don't do this, I'll lose. That's how people start convincing themselves that they don't cheese, they won't win. And I feel like that's a fucking problem. That's not a good place for a game to be. Because I just watched your VODs, I never learned how to all in, and people on 2v2 and 3v3 got salty at me. I'm sorry. Yeah, you want to know the biggest trick to all-inning? A key to all-inning is literally in your build, you have like kind of lay out like a timing, which is the power spike that culminates to everything you're looking for. And when you hit this power spike, it's designed in a way where you're going to spend all of your resources on utilizing whatever aggressive thing you're doing. So like, for instance, if it's like a 2-base timing attack with this one upgrade, your build would be like set up in a way where your upgrade is going to activate when your timing is ready, and you're gonna have all of your production set up in a way where you're gonna have a little bit start to like be build as the game is starting, but like as you progressively go through it, well, once everything is ready, it's gonna be at a point where like you're ready to stop making workers. Like you have like the amount you need to sustain what you have, and you have enough like production to where you can spend what your current resources are, and you're just going to lay on as much pressure as possible at that point in time. And the timing can be the point of what the timing would be. If it's solo, it's whatever unit you want to be utilizing there, but in team it would be whatever group combination effort you're going for. Like if it's what's up, George? If it's like a situation where your teammates are like, we want to do a really fast, like, immediate static D tower rush, well then you're probably not going to want to do like a 2-base tier 2 timing. That's going to be way too slow. You'd want to do like that's like a proxy 4-gate kind of situation. Something that just like immediately applies pressure, and you will saturate like 1 base. And then like you initially get out like a few waves of units, start the fucking situation going off, and then you can transition out of it, or you can pile it on nonstop if you actually start breaking them until the point that until they lose, stuff like that. More or less, that's how you generally want to be executing timings. Again, time is important, and in like playing an all-in aggressive style, it's not allowing your opponent to have time. So it's the reverse of what it is when you play macro. When you play macro, it's making it to where you're more powerful every second that goes by. That's what the concept of macro is. And the concept of an all-in is making yourself be as powerful as possible with a certain threshold, like a certain window of the game. It could be between 2 minutes and 3 minutes. It could be between 5 minutes and 6 minutes. Whatever timing you're going for, with whatever units you want to go for. You're as powerful as possible at that point in time, and you'll have as much as you possibly can with whatever you're going for. And you try to use that window to kill your opponent or severely damage them. And then if they don't die, you choose to then either do it again, or you can transition out of it if you're like, well, now I have a huge advantage, and now they're stuck in a weird spot, and I can do whatever I want doing blah, 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 blah. That's kind of generally how it works. In like a simple way. And then there are obviously builds you can learn. I would say all-ins are definitely more build focused. Like macro play is more concept focused. Like more concept focused about how to just like play through the ebb and flow of RTS. Like the back and forth of like if you're ahead or behind. And then you just play it out. But all-ins are absolutely build order focused. Like you don't need to know ebb and flow of RTS to execute a timing attack. You just have a build, you perfect the build, you execute said build, and then you can start learning the ebb and flow of RTS like post-aggression. Like once the attack has been initiated and it's happening, now you start having to play ebb and flow of like, do I want to continue attacking? Do I want to continue flooding? Do I want to not continue making economy because this is breaking him apart? Or is it like, well, my opponent like is stalemating us out and they're actually now starting to progress beyond the point that I'm at right now because I'm not able to break them. Do I want to start transitioning into more of a macro game myself? Stuff like that, obviously. Our damage is getting a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I think he escaped. I didn't even kill the imp or the China Goblin. All right, we definitely need some gear upgrades. Damage sucks. What game are you playing, Vibe? Diablo 4? Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, I didn't respond to that myself right away. But yeah, D4. Playing hardcore mode D4. This is basically if I die, my character is dead forever. So my health bar spikes up and down. If it hits 0, I'm dead. But we're good. We're not scared. And right now I'm doing something called Hell Tides. And Hell Tides are an activity that you run around a standard zone of Diablo 4 that has been corrupted by Hell itself, and Hell is like spilling out, and all these mobs are super, like they're buffer versions of normal mobs in the zones. And they're just like, there's also events that spawn and shit. And they're just like constantly pouring out, and I'm running around the zone farming them for a currency that is that pink shit that you keep seeing on the ground. The pink shit. Yo, Hawk, what up, dude? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. I'm in Vegas. I'm streaming in my underwear. It's hot as fuck, but I feel pretty good because the camera's chest up, no big deal. I have AC, but it's still so fucking hot. Like, it's like an innate. Like, outside all day, it's like 110, 105, 110, 115. And even at like night, around midnight, 1 a.m., it's still like 98, 99 outside. So, I'm running AC at like, you know, around 70 all day, and it still feels like I'm fucking melting. I'm just used to Colorado, which is like outside. It's like snowing outside. My body is not used to being in a deserty heat all the time. Living in Vegas now. But other than that, I love it, man. I'm having a great time. How you been yourself? Yeah, I'm living with Andre. Keeper Greytorp, yeah. He's here sometimes, but he kind of like lives between California and here as well. But yeah, dude, Chris, I've had a crazy time since I've been here. I've been here since the end of 2022, and then right after I got here, I met a girl, and then we like we hung out all the time after we met, and we ended up getting married, and I'm now married to her, and we've been married since earlier this year, in February.
I need time to prepare.
I'm a happy guy. It's been a fucking good time. Yeah, she's living here too. We all work from home. The Simpsons when Flanders gets married in Vegas? No, she lives here too. Yeah, she moved, she's been living with me for over a year now. She moved in with me last June, actually. Is this real or is this a prank? No, it's real.
I need time to prepare.
It's real, and I'm a fucking I'm a happy boy. Tell Rachel I said hi next time you see him. We were in the same SC1 team for like 20 to 25 years ago. Yeah, no, I don't remember. I don't know shit about Brood War. Because I wasn't actually a part of it at all, but it's relatable to me because I did the same stuff in Warcraft 3. His idea was Keeper? Oh, was it? Okay, I had no idea. I actually thought you were making like a Warcraft 3 joke for a second or something. Like, I had no idea. But yeah, that's,
I need time.
okay, you just taught me something now. I only call Theory racist in Warcraft 3. That's his only storyline. Yeah.
That exceeds my
Dude, Theory's great. Theory's been actually doing so much with RTS again lately. He's going down the pro gamer rabbit hole again. I want to like it so much like that again, but I don't know if I can. I don't feel like I have time to play it like that again. Theory is... It's actually surprising that Theory is a closet racist. No, Theory would never be. Theory's the nicest guy ever. There have been some signs. Yeah? Nelfs, young Theory, who's like a 16-year-old Theory, he probably was popping off in like a nice mumble or a ventrilo or something. Theory grew up wearing FUBU all the time. It was sick. I never wore it myself, but I had some friends that did. For us, by us. Yep, let's go. I like anything. Really, when I was younger, I liked anything baggy. I love like a hoodie a lot, so I feel like most of their clothing was like that, so I thought it was pretty cool. Even though I never had any. That's a joke, please? Or that I didn't wear FUBU? Or that I liked it? What do you mean? Did you not? Yeah, you got a free pass? I feel you, dude. I feel your brother. I definitely do remember, you know, like the Call of Duty days, stuff like that. The good old FPS cross communication, or like old school, like any version of Counter-Strike where the teams can hear each other between rounds, stuff like that.
I need time to prepare.
You get the full gamer experience. Can we see your ring? Right here. Right there, baby. I'm gonna maybe die if I do this for too long. I was giving you almost a middle finger right there. Experience, but not quite. I don't know why I pulled my hand down, but put my fingers down. You been gaming a lot these days, Chris? You playing much stuff? I'm new here. Are you Craig? I see you all the time. Yeah, you gotta buy like a full wardrobe of FUBU and just show people the picture after you pop off. You'll pop off in one exchange of conversation.
That exceeds my funds.
It's funny how much gamer speak has changed so much, like over the last 20 years. Well, guys, we're almost fucking level 30. My character is not very strong right now. We're kind of weak, but it's we're getting up there. I really need some unique items. Some Legos. We got no Legos. Every time is like the first time with Vaibu. Yep, I gave you that special experience. I answer everything you say, usually. I do feel like I'm boomerang out sometimes, though. Sometimes I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Hi, what's your home address? Let me, I would say it, but I feel like that wouldn't actually, really let you know where I am, so I'll pull it up on a map, a Google map after this. Give you the exact location, so you can bookmark it. Your credit card number? Have you guys ever memorized a credit card number of yours? Have you ever known it so much? Are you good with numbers? Yeah, I have too. I haven't done it in a while, but
I'm not ready yet.
you know mine now. I actually don't know mine right now because I just have it autofill every time, but my first credit card, I actually did memorize it. Keeper Grey Torp. Dude, Andre is such a nice guy. It's actually, it is really nice. We don't hang out as much as we want to because we're both really living our lives as well. We got our own things going on at the same time. But every time I get a chance to hang out with Andre, I always have such a good time. He's such a fucking good guy. And Andre knows like all of the places for food. He knows every food place.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll probably end up being like, I feel like when actually that's not true. I was about to be like, I feel like when I get older, dude, I'm actually just gonna let myself go, guys, and I'm gonna be like 300-pound Baibu. I don't think I'll ever do that because I actually can't breathe when I get overweight. It's so fucking bad that like it's not worth. Baibu won't be able to be a fat boy.
I'm not ready yet.
I could be a fat boy, but maybe if I get that like deviated septum operation, I'll actually have a new love for food because I can actually eat it then and not have like a breathing problem for the next 2 weeks after eating like a few days of shit. Like if I eat dairy for 3 days in a row, I feel like I cannot breathe out of my nose for over a week. Like my body processes the shit so slow. And it's like, it just like closes up. Gonna be honest with you, I have zero regrets so far, other than not doing this sooner. I know, I think it's number one on my list. As soon as I actually get health insurance, like I wanna set that up ASAP. And you're still my newest inspiration, Rosewood. Bro, I fucking want that done to me real bad. Every time I'm going to bed and I can't fucking breathe, I'm always thinking to myself, I bet Rosewood's probably already asleep right now. The man's probably sleeping, having blissful dreams. I'm over here fucking trying to breathe. It's so annoying. I hate not being able to breathe. When you're getting ready, let me know. I'll write you a note and everything you need to know about it. All right. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wanna try and get myself enrolled in health insurance if I can before the end of the year. Would be nice. Hey Chris, are you still here? Or Huck, are you still here? And if you are, is there any game that you've been, maybe not necessarily playing, but is there, or anyone for that matter, is there any game you guys have been playing that is or wanting to play that looks really fucking sick that you're looking forward to? I'm curious what everyone else wants to, or is getting excited about. What are you guys looking at, bro? RimWorld? Satisfactory? A 1.0 is coming out next month. You're fortunate that your job provides banger health insurance? Yeah. If you stream on Twitch, you get no benefits. I don't even get to keep my contracts that are supposed to be permanent.
You stink of brimstone. You sound like
It would really give lots of people financial relief. I decided not to pay any medical bills anymore. If I'm going to slave for corporations, the least you could do is pay for my health. The least. Yeah, I have not had health insurance since I was 26. So I feel you, bro. And that's 11 years deep right now, uninsured. Not fun. But I actually feel like I'm, oh my god, a 10-second cooldown? This is so bad. My last one was 4.6, which is way better. It's how much time has to go by before I can cast it again. And it also was a fucking 4 meteor as well. This is such a shitty meteor one. But it does make meteor free. It also has a lot of armor. I'll wear it. Meteorites fall, deep freeze, ice spikes, basic skills, immobilizer stun. We don't want any of that shit. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Companies can't do shit to get you to pay medical debts in reality. I had insurance, but I still had to pay a deductible. Wages can't be garnished. You can't be sued. I hear U.S. insurance is definitely worse than my own country. It's pretty shitty. It's extremely expensive.
For the Septoplasty Fund.
Oh shit, Rosewood! Thank you very much for the Septoplasty Fund. I can't wait to get one. Someday. Someday. That'll be honestly very relieving when that day comes. Actually, fucking be able to breathe for once. When do you get your stuptoplasty? Stuptoplasty. That's after. That comes later. That's later. No. All right, well, we might take that skill right there, the DR skill, damage reduction skill. That's honestly not bad. I don't really have barrier right now, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I think we'll take the DR one. Fuck it. Okay, more damage reduction overall, so we will be takier. This is down in 3 minutes. If you know it's a hernia, what do you need a doctor for? Yeah, just get your thumb and just push on it. Push it back inside. You're fine. Just wiggle it around. It'll sort itself out. You'll be fine. No big deal. Actually, yo, hold on. I need to go to town right now. I need to go to town. There's something I'm not doing something that's really important to be doing right now. Also, what is giving me all my mana back right now? What the fuck is that? I love that. Whatever it is. I'm just getting like super refunds right now. Is this bottom talent? Cold damage against vulnerable enemies has a 20% chance to generate 5 mana. What am I doing with Frozen Orb that's vulnerable, doing vulnerable? Nothing really. I can instantly freeze. I don't know if I have a vulnerable proc right now. I don't think I do. Also, I kind of want to get rid of Blizzard, dude. It's kind of shit. Like, I don't need it. There we go. We make enemies vulnerable with Frost Nova. I'm gonna put Frost Nova back in my bar, wherever that shit is. Okay. Oops. I just hit level 39 on my Necro, and I don't play normal mode because the sweat of not dying gives me adrenaline, the adrenaline to do better. That's good. Dude, have fun. Hardcore is so much more fun than softcore in just all ARPGs, I feel. Like, softcore is fine. It's good, it's cool and all. Like, it's not bad. But hardcore absolutely is a more exciting experience until you're dead. And then it's about how can you handle the death when it happens. And if you can't, then maybe the hardcore is hard for you. But if you can, and you can walk through the depression, then you remember what it's like to be alive when you were alive, and you know you really lived. You were actually living every second because you know at any second it could all end. That's how you know you lived. That you know it deep down, bro. And you had the best gameplay experience you could possibly have had. It is so much more fun, I agree. Alright, we're just gonna stack up my fucking defenses right there for a sec. We're easily spending 100 mana. Easily. Alright, I actually like my talent tree right now. It's a lot better. I feel like we're not gonna die. Guys, we're gonna live. I'm not gonna actually worry about traits yet. I'm just gonna temper, because tempering is super cheap. Weapons. Elemental Surge. What did I get? I got 5,200 shadow damage. Okay, that's fine. Utility. Close. Mobility. Natural motion. Natural motion is better because we have more stats in there. All right, what are we gonna get? Yo, what are we getting? Move speed? 17% move speed after killing an enemy, an elite. That's fine. That's actually not bad. Legs, defensive, worldly endurance. Temper that shit. Oh, hell yeah. We got more life. Chest, defensive, worldly endurance. Dodge, we don't like it. Redo it. Dodge sucks. Total armor. I don't even have gloves. What the fuck? Or they're white gloves. Okay, that's, I guess it is armor, but it doesn't even have stats. We're at 48% absorb on our armor. That's not too bad. Offensive. Natural finesse is legendary right now, so we're looking for damage to crowd control or damage overall. That's straight up damage. That is straight up damage again. That is all, again, straight up damage. There we go. We just got plus 33, 33, 34.5 damage. That's 100 and 100.5. Let's go, boys. 100.5 damage. More on my Blizzard, or sorry, my Frozen Orbs. We're fucking huge. And my next Helltide starts in 3 minutes. I'll play D4 again. If I play D4 again, I'll do exclusively hardcore. You can. It is super fun, honestly. I think, not D4. D4 sucks. Don't play it. Wait for PoE 2. Just kidding. D4 is actually more fun than it was before. Play it. You'll probably like it. It's enjoyable enough right now for what it is. It actually is. I think. I don't know yet. I'm actually not convinced. I'm still just doing fucking Helltides. But I want to play in-game. I want to see how in-game feels. And you can definitely level fast now. Because you can ramp the fucking difficulty of the game up quite a bit. So I do like that. Also, the tempering, the fact that you can temper your gear at World Tier 1, which is like level 1 status, I do actually like this. I feel like this gets you through my gloves are hot garbage, but I feel like the tempering mechanic that I just did to my gear, it does get you through the early game a lot faster. It doesn't waste your time nearly as much as it did in the past. So we like that a little bit. It's decent. I'm just gonna go get a waypoint. Fuck it. Not looking forward to paying another 50 for the expansion. I am 100% gonna buy it. I've made up my mind. I was really like torn on if I was gonna play World of Warcraft War Within or if I was gonna just play the D4 expansion as like something I was gonna play on the side until Path of Exile 2. But now, I don't think I'm playing World of Warcraft at all. I highly doubt I'm gonna play that. So I think I've convinced myself that I'm going to just D4 it up and try it out, see if it's fun. There'll be a ton of streams playing it anyways besides me, so if you don't like it, or if you don't want to buy it right away, you can always see if other people think it sounds fun or not. And then if you like it, then you can buy it. Blizzard definitely is something you should look at skeptically nowadays. Definitely don't just blindly believe they're going to release something that's good. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick dungeon, because I'm just waiting for the Helltide to open up again. May as well do something with my time, get some XP. You feel like ARPGs are better than MMOs? I actually think an MMO is one of the most fun games you can play for your time, like for the total amount of time you put into it to how much fun you get back out of it. I feel like an MMO can be extremely fun, but it's like it really needs to have a reason why like people interact with each other in a fun way. And if it doesn't have that, then it all goes out the window. And I feel like War Within is gonna just be me doing solo arena shuffles, which I'll probably get to a point where I just stop playing it. And because I'm not gonna play it like super hardcore. And then it's other than that, it would just be like a solo experience most of the time. And you're paying for it, like monthly. Devs lost the plot and the point of the genre. I feel like it's just because people like they optimize things in a game and they make things better than they currently were, but at the same time whenever they require players to do less because they just did something now for you, players get lazier and lazier and lazier and lazier, and then players just eventually like stop playing the game. And it's always like so fucking rough when the game turns into that. Once you go back and you're like, wow, remember what it used to be like?
I'm not ready yet.
But I don't know, you have to also change shit. It's just like finding a way to change shit that doesn't compromise the integrity of what the game is actually at its core. And I feel like you have to just understand the game plan of like what the game even means. And I feel like what makes World of Warcraft fun is definitely nothing other than the fact that community. It's the only thing that makes WoW fun. Everything in WoW would not be fun if community was not there. Oversimplification leads to decreased customizability and personalization. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh shit! Pull him!
I need time to prepare.
The highlight of WoW for me was shit posting in chats while questing and talking to people. The highlight of me for WoW was definitely, I would say, Arena. But like doing Arena with friends and doing Arena against other people that we would like recognize. And we'd be like, oh dude, we have to fucking beat the, like, it's them, we gotta win, we gotta win. And everybody would like, everyone's voice would like, their tone would change. Because everyone's like, no, let's fucking focus up, bro, let's win. It's like the tryhard comes out a little bit. But then after it's over, you know, if we lose, everyone's just like raging at each other. If we win, everyone's happy. And no, Arena overall was really fun. And then like between games, like it would be like you play a game in Arena, you're in the game, whatever, you come out, everyone's like in an area that's just chilling, waiting to queue for the next game. Some people are dueling and stuff, waiting, talking shit. That was fun. But also, I think another part about that was really fun about WoW was like fresh launches where everyone is in the, like it's like the Zerg that like crashes the server is all there. And then, with that one chance to defeat the Hellcaller. I don't know if this is gonna like, we'll try this out. I don't know if I'm gonna get fucked by that thing, but we'll see. Oh, this guy is a little bitch, dude. No big deal. But yeah, I think fresh like launches, fresh servers, stuff like that. I loved it so much when everybody was like, everybody like cumulatively is agreeing to like start the no life grind. I really enjoyed that. That kind of that time. It was a time to be alive. It was great. Like even right now, if somebody was telling me, if somebody told me, hey Vibe, there's gonna be a fresh server right now in hardcore classic WoW. It's starting in an hour. And then not only that, but if they were like, and there's a competition for it, I would be like, that sounds fun. I want to play. I would like be convinced that like it sounds like a good time pretty quickly. I feel like fresh start seasons, fresh start servers are always actually so fucking fun. Then you see 100 mages in the spawn area. Dude, it's sick. I love it. I love it. I love fresh starts. It makes me actually so happy to play in them. I have re-rolled in WoW like fucking 12 times, something like that.
That looks warm.
But I usually would stop shortly after I would hit max, because I would play like throughout a season of like arena that I would probably stop. I never really got myself into raiding too much, genuinely. The most I've ever raided in WoW was what I did with Classic, where I raided again. And then it was like, I loved it for a little bit, but I got tired of it pretty fast, I thought. Just because it's like too much time dedicated. Okay, we're gonna wear this over that.
Don't ruin all that work.
That's fine. Everything else is salvageable. It's fine. That actually was a good upgrade right there, what we just got. We're gonna get damage here again. And we got straight up 100% damage to distant. Let's reroll that. Yeah. Again. Rolled the same thing twice. Damage to close. Damage to distant again. Can I not temper it again? I can't temper it again. Alright, whatever. I guess if we throw a long bomb or ice spike, we'll consider that a distant target. Alright, let's go, go, go. Let's go. Is there no one to save us from these mech mofos? Nope. Not today. Not today. It's about learning to accept it. The mech is unstoppable. All right. Ah, shit. Yep. That's what it is, baby.
It's locked.
Oh my god, my fucking silver keys! All my silver keys lost. With my last character dying. Hey, that's some crap. Gaunts were nerfed, everything else was infernal buffed. I saw the patch. And I already was, in the description of when I read the patch notes, I already was concerned about. I haven't even played the game yet. I haven't watched anyone play it yet. I just read the notes, and I already feel like a really common playstyle you're probably gonna deal with now is what feels like battle mech from StarCraft, with a lot of hedgehogs just like constantly fucking up your ass all day now. Sounds exhausting. I feel like Infernal kind of sucks tier 1, but it does definitely get better tier 2 towards tier 3 once you have like a combination of everything that you're looking for. But I feel like I feel like they're too much trying to recreate a StarCraft meta sometimes as well. I feel like when I play Vanguard and Infernal, it does feel like it's like a Terran player harassing a Zerg player. But there's no creep now. Like, I feel like that's what this patch further turns it into that, I feel like. I'm really curious to see what Hedgehogs will feel like with Infernal now. Evacs are only 50 gas and can drop siege units. Yeah, I think the whole siege in a evac that's not annoying right now. It's not annoying right now. But I guarantee you that is going to be annoying and that is going to be nerfed. The second that becomes a, what the community deems as like acceptable now for gameplay. Like I feel like right now it's unnecessary because you don't even need to do that to win. Like you don't need to do it at all. But I feel like it will evolve and it will continue to get to a point where like people will get good at doing shit and it's going to become the standard in the future. And when that happens, that's going to be incredibly unfun to have that unit still existing in the game like that. I feel like that's not a good unit. The amount of annoyance that shit will bring is just going to be like constant. But I feel like that unit it's only really going to happen like that when the meta, if it ever does evolve into a stalemate kind of meta where both players can't really like push each other or something. But who knows? Maybe the meta will be so aggressive it'll never get there. Because it's even more aggressive than it was before in some aspects. But then there's also more answers to like teching around it. So we'll see. I really have to play it if I really want to have an opinion that I feel like it's not just saying random bullshit. But I haven't played yet. I have not played it. Vanguard carrier bombers are actually really good. Alright, answer me this question, just from your perspective, because you're the first person that's playing it that's talking to me about it. Are you having more fun right now, post-patch? Or are you like, even more frustrated now, post-patch before pre-patch? You feel like it was a good or bad change overall? And also, what race do you play? And do you play random, or do you just play like Infernal only? You play Infernals. This game's gonna die out in 3 weeks. I mean, it's there's always a possibility. For a lot of things. I feel like I don't necessarily think the game is gonna I don't know. I'm curious to see what they're gonna be able to do or what the months of development are gonna look like going forward. I have no idea.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I honestly don't feel like I'm loving the current state either. I feel like the mindset I'm gonna kind of adopt is gonna be I still want to take a look at it. I don't want to give up on it, but I want to look at it whenever like patches come out. Maybe try it. Maybe not every patch. I don't think I'll try every patch if I end up not liking multiple patches, but I think I'll have the mindset of I will come back and revisit the game. If, you know, nothing changes to the point to where I'm, like, loving it. I like it. We need more players. I definitely want more out of that game than what they're providing.
That exceeds my funds.
I don't know what their full plans are going to be to like continue to update the game overall and in a lot of different ways, but I would agree that when I would say the game feels off, just playing it feels off. Like it's not a seamless. There's definitely a noticeable experience in terms of controlling your army and like using the units, where it feels like it needs more development. It just needs more like time to be developed. Feels a bit rough at times.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
kind of wanting to play a little bit. I'm getting in an RTS mood right now.
I need time to prepare.
You miss Battle Aces? Battle Aces was really fun. I agree. I actually genuinely, the game controlled great. That was one of the things I said like every time I was on it. Whenever there was a lot of people talking shit about that game, being like, "This looks like a mobile game. It looks terrible. It's too simple." But like, the game ran great, and it really did. Like they definitely have. The game felt clean. It felt like the game ran great. It looked like pretty decent enough. Honestly, the graphics in that game were not bad at all. They're minimalistic at times, but like they also look polished and clean.
I'm not ready yet.
Battle Aces was very nice. I did really. I don't think Battle Aces is a perfect game, but I did enjoy myself on that game. And I will say, as an honest way I feel, I am going to give Stormgate patience and time, because I understand they're like their mission project, and I wanna be hopeful for them, but I do not feel great about the current game. When I play it, I'm not loving it. When I play it, I feel like I'm having concerns and stuff. Oh, yo, wait a minute, let's take me to 6 months. Thank you, dude. You and I finished right next to each other on Battle Aces leaderboard? Oh, did we? In 1v1 or in 2v2? Also, thank you again for the sub for the 6 months. I appreciate it, Ambulance. Or I mean, Wham Bam Love, rather. That's your actual name. Thank you, thank you. Not Whambulance. I just keep calling you, I see Wham and that's all I'm reading.
I need time to
Ooh, oh, oh. Go this way.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I think after this L-Tide, I'm gonna go do my capstone. And I will be easily in the 40s at that point. I'm gonna go ladder. Fuck Mac, yo, have a good time. I'll probably end up, if you want to see me play any ladder today, I'll probably be getting on in like about an hour. I think I'm gonna get myself to world tier 3, and then I think I'm gonna stop. And I'm gonna play a little Stormgate just because I honestly was gonna play no Stormgate today. I had no intentions of playing Stormgate today, but the patch happened today, so now I want to see it. I want to see what the new gameplay feels like, just so I can really like say I was there. Celestial just killed any involvement I want to have with the game. Yeah, I mean, I also don't really like the current version of Celestial. It's fucking annoying. I would agree with you. Like it's literally just fucking all-ins every game. And it's like not, it reminds me a little bit of actually why I ended up being like, man, fuck Age of Empires. I remember I was playing China in Age of Empires, and I was dealing with a Mongolian player, and all the Mongolian player would do is run around and just build towers. And the towers were just like so fucking cheap and efficient that it was just like, it was just constantly happening. And it was one of the most unfun strats to play against. And that's exactly what I feel like Celestial is kind of like. It's just like these like fucking fly at your base and proxy builds every game. Not the most great of a time there for yourself. The build style feels weird and hard to adjust to. I feel like it's just like if there wasn't as much. Also, I feel like their units, I'm not gonna lie, I think one of the stupidest things is a Kree roll. I feel like the Kree roll should not go into a roll effect if the unit is engaged in combat, whether it's receiving or dealing damage. Right now, the current version of it can roll as long as it hasn't attacked for X amount of seconds, like 4 seconds or something. That's all it requires, and then it can roll. I feel like the Kree roll is incredibly stupid. That's just one example of a unit that's not fun. And then I feel like the Argent as well, same thing. It's like incredibly fucking ridiculous how much damage it does with mana, and it's a pile of crap without mana. I don't feel like I like that unit's engagement either very much. And then it just like, all it really does is you can proxy shield batteries and shit. We just got all these people who proxy Argent all-ins with shield battery bullshit. Or you have like Kree spammers that just roll around and spam their whirlwind attack. The units are just not very fun. Or like they create dumb scenarios in the game that you just have to deal with now. I feel like there's a lot of weird unit interactions in that game overall. I feel like over time it might come together and it might like create a cohesive composition that just like seems solid and seems like it all feels like it has a place and it feels like it's good. But right now I feel like it feels like just a mess of aggression. And I really don't like how a lot of units interact in that game. Like here's an example of a unit in that game that I absolutely despise having to use sometimes. Fucking Hellborns. I despise using Hellborns, even though I want to like them. I love siege units, but my god, do I hate how a Hellborn interacts and it just is. I hate the whole like pump fake AI, where like your unit's like gearing up to attack and then you say attack again and then it just goes like cancel. re-attack, cancel, re-attack, cancel, re-attack, because you just like told it to attack again. It's the most like janky ass unit in the fucking game. It's so bad.
That exceeds my
I hate it a lot, actually. I'm just like, when I watch it happen, when I'm just using it, this makes me feel upset, kinda. Oh my bro, this fucking unit is needing to attack, come on. You can do it. Third time's the charm.
I need time to prepare.
Oh shit, dude. The WoW music is playing, it's bumping.
I need time to prepare.
Where have I not gone yet? Way up here? I guess I'll go to that waypoint. I'll go get that waypoint right now. One of my friends recorded a VOD of the Berserk game, and it has a 1 minute clip from the films, and it got copy blocked. Dealing with Japanese companies when you create a gaming content is pretty bad. There's a Berserk game. I don't even know there's a Berserk game. I wouldn't be surprised though. So many animes are being made. Like we're going through like an anime game phase. Everyone's making anime games so much nowadays. It's a Dynasty Warriors clone. Oh, okay. Would make sense. Guts just slicing and dicing through armies of people.
Probably smelted.
Right, let's actually salvage stuff that sucks here. Just get rid of it. Tempering. Offensive, natural. Whatever. Distant, that's fine. Distant enemy damage. Alright, let's go. It's either anime games or anime skins. It seems like a lot of microtransaction cash grab from devs everywhere. That's just how it is. I feel like I feel like right now this is gaming is like becoming so mainstream, and I feel like maybe there's a lot of people that like just don't really have a lot of experience that are getting into gaming and gaming design and stuff like that. And right now we're going through a phase of gaming that's like, it is popular, so there is a lot more demand for it, so people are trying to make stuff, but no one really knows what the fuck they're doing, so everyone's just recycling and reusing everyone else's ideas. But I feel like, I hope, like, give it some time, and like, the gaming just like has some companies emerge from all of this that just like actually know what the fuck they're doing, and you know, come up with some original ideas that are just amazing again. Would be fucking nice. Try firewall. I won't do it just right now, just because Only because I am, I've already set up all my shit for Frost. Like my talents and shit. So I'm just like, maybe if I get an item for it or something, I'll try later.
I need time to prepare that.
I should go to an occultist and just put double frozen orb on my weapon. How many gifties to not play Stormgate? You want me not to play? I mean, I do want to try the patch, but I also don't really want to play. I was not having fun yesterday, and I read the patch, and the patch is not gonna really like fix the game.
I need time to prepare.
It's not like, oh man, it's all better now. I don't know, maybe I could also just let it be.
I'm not ready yet.
Should we just D4 it up? D4? I am actually really wanting to play the Sork though as well. Like I feel like the Sork is so much more enjoyable than the Rogue. I've said it before, but the screen clear of a Sork just feels nicer than a Rogue's versions of it. I don't like the abilities Rogue has. And it matters so much to me because I wanted to like that class so much. But I hate it. Also, no worries, Skyrat. you know, if you want to gift it, you can. I'm definitely like on the fence about it today, about if I do or don't want to play. I do want to play RTS though. Like, a part of me as well. I'm probably not going to do it, but a part of me was also being like, maybe I should play some Warcraft 3 today. Skyrat.
I'll sub at least less than 3.
Thank you for the 11, baby. I appreciate the love. Thank you, dude.
I need time to prepare that.
Hope you enjoy the D4 patch. It's really fun. I want to see in-game. I just need to get there and stop dying.
I need time to prepare that.
All right, I think that's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna
I'm not ready yet.
get this last Helltide chest, and I think I'm actually gonna just bump this up to world. I'm gonna do my capstone. I'm gonna get myself into World Tier 3. I want to get a new weapon, and then I want to send it. Maybe I'll do one more.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, no, fuck it. Let's just go. I was gonna use an occultist and just upgrade my staff with a mod. I just want to get more XP. I want more XP. We're not getting enough XP. We need more. We need more. We need so much more.
Yes, the game is on.
I cannot afford that.
Perfect. Now we're happy. We're set for success, guys.
War can still use these.
Let's go to World Tier 3. Oh, spilling water all over myself. All right.
I need time to prepare that.
All right, guys, capstone time. Gotta kill these big barbarians. I actually don't know if I have that much health right now. I feel like my character right now is not as good as my last character at the moment. Yeah, I have like 600 less health. I had almost like 2.7k or 1.7k. I think last time I did this. So I gotta be careful.
I need time to prepare that.
Our damage is not bad though. So I think we're fine.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not
Was
ready
D5
yet.
worth buying? D4? I would say if you're gonna buy D4, the best thing you could do right now would be wait for the expansion, because I have a feeling that this game is gonna have. I doubt they're gonna make you. I doubt they're gonna make you buy the base game and then also the expansion if you haven't bought it yet. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make the expansion like a standalone game that you can buy once it comes out. So my recommendation to you would be probably just wait for the expansion if you even want to play this game at all. Save yourself like 60 bucks. The expansion comes out in October. I think. Is it October or November? There's already purchase options for a bundle for both. All right, don't buy it. For that simple reason, don't buy it. Fuck this game. Okay, sorry. I guess as the words are coming out of my mouth about what is fair, I forgot. Blizzard doesn't give a shit about anything other than money nowadays. So yeah. The bundle for both. The game's fun, honestly. Not talking about anything else. Just is the game fun or not? Yeah, it's fun. I will say I honestly do. I'm a firm believer that I think Path of Exile 2 is going to be a better game than Diablo 4 overall. But there are a lot of redeeming qualities that does make Diablo 4 still good in that scenario. I feel like Diablo 4 is probably a better game if you're a more casual ARPG player. Like if you are newer to the scene, Diablo 4 will feel like a good experience. And I feel like it's gonna keep getting better, honestly. But there are definitely things about D4 that need some more creativity as well at the same time. But if you're probably not gonna really even understand those things or notice them until you play a lot of the game. So for what it is, the game is honestly not bad. It's all right. It's in my opinion is worth buying for a game. The amount of hours that I will play D4 for is worth more than I spent on it. I do believe that. And there are times where I'm genuinely having fun playing it. It's not just like forced and shit. There are also times where I have not had fun playing it. This kind of goes both ways. You feel ripped off? You feel ripped off since you bought D4? Have you played this season at all? Have you been playing? Have you actually played it all recently? Like the last couple seasons? I'm not trying to convince you or something. I'm just curious if you've even tried it or wanted to. Last season you did? Okay. Yeah, I played last season, but I didn't play very much of it. I was like, bro, I don't really want to fucking do Helltides anymore. I'm kind of done with Helltides and like Nightmare Dungeons. And I already feel like that's what's going to happen again. But I feel like my problem was honestly, this is my first, I'm actually enjoying myself because this is my first time I'm not playing a rogue. I'm like finally allowing myself to fucking play something besides a rogue. I think a rogue was my mistake on this game, just playing it as much as I did. I really did not like a rogue in this game that much. But I do think the problem still is there that if this game doesn't really have much beyond the whole Nightmare Dungeon mechanic, right? It's its own problem. In a different way. You're a PoE enjoyer. That's fair. I do think I'm most likely going to be spending way more of my time in ARPGs on PoE 2 over D4 when PoE 2 is playable. However, I will say I guarantee there will be times where it's like a new D4 like D4 season 7 or season 10 or something is starting, and then I'll like jump over and I'll play D4 instead for a week or two and just play it out a little bit, and I'll probably then come back to PoE 2 after. I bet that'll probably happen. But if it doesn't happen, then that's also fine. Can't fucking wait until PoE 2. PoE 2 is gonna be so sick, bro. You're gonna bounce between PoE 2 and Last Epoch? I feel like Last Epoch is cool. But I feel like, I don't know, when I play Last Epoch, I really feel like I feel like I see so much Path of Exile influence in that game. Like the way the mobs are, the way they move around, the way I'm just like playing the game and doing maps and shit. I almost feel like I would just rather be playing PoE. Like, once PoE 2 is out, is what I mean. Last Epoch is honestly a great game. Definitely don't want to talk shit about it. I think I had a lot of fun playing that game. Fighting Elder Panion. Elder Panion.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know what the fuck is healing me so hard, but something is healing me like crazy right now. It's not regen. I have like some type of, I haven't really like looked at all my talents super thoroughly, but something is healing the shit out of me when I'm throwing these spells out. And it's just like making my mana bar chunk up too, which is pretty nice because of my one legendary that gives me a resource for my healing. PoE 2, what a news! Dude, PoE 2 gameplay is nothing other than beautiful. Have you looked at any PoE 2 gameplay recently? Or just at all? Anybody out there that hasn't done it yet, you should do yourself a favor, go look at some PoE 2 gameplay on YouTube right now. The skills in that game look so fucking pretty. Here comes World Tier 3, guys. Nice. Alright, we're gonna probably just salvage all this stiff. Except for that. Let's actually take that. That's my new staff. I'll enchant that with the cultist stuff. I'm also gonna wear that. All right, and temper my weapon again. %66 damage, that's fine. Cultist, where are you at?
No witchcraft here.
There you are.
Only honest magics.
Give me the frozen orb thing.
Until spring.
Sick. Dude, we're so big now, bro. We gotta go to tier 3. Tier 3 coming up right now, boys. Okay, now I gotta go to some town. This town, right? Yeah, Zarbinzet. This is where the NPC is that does all the reputation crap. Maybe I get some new gear right now before we run out into a Helltide. I'll stay on D4 for now. I'm not gonna get on Stormgate yet, actually.
Oh, you again.
That's a lot of sacred items. Okay. Yeah, we just got a whole new wardrobe, looks like. Jesus, dude. Excuse me. Iceheart Pants. Frost Nova size. 4% shatter damage echo. For enemies that die while frozen have a 37% chance to unleash Frost Novas. Okay. We'll wear those. Okay, well, we got a lot of upgrades here. I think I'm gonna probably just like keep what I have right now though, probably for the rest of it. I kind of want to change it like a couple more pieces, but I'm not going to. It's too expensive to. I don't have a lot of currency right now, so it's too expensive to do everything constantly. All right. Helmet, defensive, worldly endurance, HP. Come on, dodge chance. We don't want that. Worldly endurance, HP, 470 life. Nice. HP. This chest piece. Worldly endurance again. HP. Yeah, boy. Gloves. Offensive, natural finesse, go. We got damage to close, that's not really what I want. Damage to distant, I guess I'll take it, whatever. That's good, this is needing something. Natural finesse. Damage to close, no. Da 200% damage to distant, oh, that's so much. Sure, I'll keep that. Definitely a distant damager right now. My god. Resource. Okay, we're gonna try a resource node here actually, just to keep me with mana. 9.5% resource generation increase. Okay, we'll keep it for now. And then the last thing I want to do is temper my, or do the occultist on my weapon. I do also need to temper that. I'll try resource again on my ring, see what happens. Resource cost reduction, sure. Things are cheaper. Anything good here? right, we're gonna salvage.
The forge is ready for whatever you
Okay, guys. 3 points. I can spec some sheet. Ugh. I feel like doing lucky hit chance almost. I'm gonna definitely redo my my tree here eventually. I'll just do lucky hit chance for now.
To arms! To arms, you rustic fool! Where the hells have you been? Bloody trying have set the tides on us. Demons at our gates. To arms!
Oh, something beautiful is gonna be said right now.
Ulti men Vafan. An allied champion has fallen. Amen for fan killer var Arni non-stands var 4. Komni inte och hjälte. Mig jag var helt själv mot tre heroes. Ju amen lol hurfan skula detga. Till du springer fan tusen ganger snabbare än oss. Vi har inte en chans att. Komma dit innan du är dödfatta nu men.
I'm like falling into a trance listening to this.
Ni sag hur jag sprang på mig. Du alla vi kan inte hitta för det hela tiden snacka med oss. Event istället judga med Jacqueline.
I need time to prepare that.
We need to go back to town right now. Vibes Elvish, pretty good. That was pretty good. You received a pet. They collect gold and materials while you play. What the fuck? They put this in the game? Where the hell's the pet at? Modify your pets in your wardrobe. Oh, bro, what the fuck? Look at this. All right, dude. Oh my god, that's, oh shit. That's definitely like a Gojo right there. Your current look has been saved. So you have effects. Town portals. This is cool. I do, I mean, I have nothing. I haven't done shit. That's mine, boys. It's standard. That's pretty cool. I like the sand one. Sand one's kind of cool. Appearance. Here we go. We gotta have that braided hair, dude. Nice. All right. Well, we got a dog now that collects Loot for me, guys. The currency. Easy. Nice. I gotta talk to this guy. Chant my weapon again. Konnichiwa, everybody.
Konnichiwa, everybody.
Which one did it better? Vaibu or bot? Vaibu AI. Which one would you rather listen to? I want to learn German, then butcher it with a slow-ass southern twang. Could. You could. Fuck. Where's I? Nom 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 nom. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna take glass cannon. I'm gonna do it. Okay, okay. I think we have officially become stronger than my old character that died at this point now. I definitely feel like I'm doing a little bit more damage. We're back, boys. It's like I never died.
I need time to...
Oh, they collect cinders for you too. Wow. Okay, that is nice. That's way nicer. Like, one of the most annoying things about doing fucking Helltides is having to run around and manually go grab all the fucking shards, cinders that drop. So that definitely makes it a little bit more convenient. I like the pet. I liked the pet in D3 and I like it again in D4. So that's a good change. Is the pet new in season 5? Call the demons. Easy. Also, using ice is quite defensive. Everything's just getting frozen constantly.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
The pet is so much nicer in Helltide. Oh my god. I'm so glad I randomly interacted with that dog and now know that pets exist in this game. Oh my god. This guy kind of hurts, so I might get away from him. Or drag him. Ow, Chihuahua. He's definitely kind of chunking me a little bit. He's like the big boy that spawns after you kill X amount of stuff. He's kind of fucking me up. Little rippy.
I need time to prepare.
Bless you.
Nice. Starting to pump. We're pumping.
I cannot.
I can't use that till level 50. Shit.
I'm not ready yet.
What is Shield of Mount Ariat? Cosmetic trophy. Use this item to add a new cosmetic look for your mount. Oh. Oh. I got a mount cosmetic just now, guys. Whoa. Oh shit.
I need time to prepare.
Looking good now. Probably. Gotta put it on. If I ever remember to do that.
I need time to prepare.
I can claim another reward. I probably should do that after this Helltide. Those things are ridiculous how much you get out of it. It's insanity. Grab this armor. Boots. Some boots. Lots of boots. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna do the full Helltide right this second. I will actually go to town soon-ish. Okay, we're in town. I'm gonna take a second and look at some of this gear. Up to a 16% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. That's actually so good for a lucky hit. That is pretty good. What does this do? Nothing I want. Sure. Take that. Dun, dun, dun. I never even unlocked the horse. Do you get it on new characters after you unlock it from the start? Yeah, it's in the campaign. You get it through the campaign. Basically, in Diablo 4, you're required, it's like mandatory to do a campaign run one time, because then it unlocks all the features and shit in the game that you can then utilize, which is through, it's not called adventure, it's not called adventure mode in this game, it's called skip campaign. but it's the same concept as what adventure mode was in Diablo 3. You basically just play the in-game content from level 1. All right, we need to do. Can I claim more cinders? $55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 87, 92, 94, 96, 100. Okay, so basically every 5 levels. At 50 I get another one, and then 55 all the way till like 90-ish, 85. So that's fine. That is fine.
I cannot afford that.
All right. Where's everyone at? I don't know how many people are playing hardcore in this game, but I wonder, like, how many layers and shit does this game have, and how often does it actually put you in a game with other people? I'm sure if there was a world boss, I would see a lot of people. Probably. I remember the first time I did world boss in hardcore, like level, when I was like world tier 4, level like 80 something. I was like the only fucking person doing it. In a different season. Da. 47 coming up. 47! Any second now. This is a big, juicy clump. Just a big clump. Lots of shit, dude. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with the Harbinger guy again. It takes forever to kill. I don't do enough damage to really like
Ready yet.
kill him yet, I would say. In a way that doesn't take 10 minutes. Hope we're having a good evening. What's up, everyone? Yeah, what's up, Minkus? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. My Sork is about to be level 50. I do think I'm gonna play a little. I'm gonna try out Stormgate patch today. I think I'm gonna do it, but not right now. I think I'm only gonna do it for, I'm only gonna do it for like maybe an hour, a short amount of time. I am curious to see what a few games feel like, though. Da, 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 da. Get him! Please! Redeemed an on-screen celebration. What the hell is that? What is happening with that? Yay! On-screen celebration! For 40 channel points? Alright then. Yeah, submissive lime. That's bits? My man. Twitch new features again. Oh. Thank you very much for the Prime submissive line. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Fuck, my nose is so clogged. Ay, ay, ay. Whoa, God, that's so many boomers. You still doing Stormgate? I'm gonna try it out again today, post-patch. But I don't know how much more I'm gonna play Stormgate. Just overall. You can also do this with bits now. Oh shit! Whoa! It's a big boy. Early access giveaways, I mean? Oh, I'm actually out of keys. I have no more keys. I probably will have keys to give away in Battle Aces again, I imagine. Whenever that comes back, but right now I have no keys to give away for anything. Battle Aces just announced a bunch of balance changes too, which seem pog. I didn't read it. I'll definitely check out that later as well. Kind of just want to. I feel like all right, I don't know. Yeah, I'll look at it later. That sounds good. Sounds good. Ravaged corpse. Here's the Battle Aces link. Thank you. Is Battle Aces overall a better game than Stormgate? It's definitely handles better. Out of the betas I've played, I enjoyed Stormgate's beta less than I enjoyed Battle Aces beta so far. Yeah, I feel like one thing that makes RTS feel great is when the units respond like really well to like micro commands and stuff like that, like super simple, logically. And I feel like Battle Aces, the game, it feels very good. Like it feels nice. Stormgate does feel a bit more rough overall for like just the actual overall feel of using the units. Yeah. Oh, I definitely don't want to do this one. Actually, this is a sketch ass. That's super sketchy doing that one. That's gonna probably kill me if or it could. Those things hit really hard. And it takes forever to kill. Question from our channel points. Can we redeem them for Battle Aces and Stormgate? So, if I'm on the game, you're more than welcome to redeem it. And if I'm not busy, if I'm not like in the middle of a fucking tournament or something, or like a show match, I'll honor it. And it, easy peasy. But if I'm not on the game, then I would say if you redeem it, I don't think I'm gonna drop what I'm doing to Honor of the Redemption and change my game. Changing my game like that constantly, like everyone gets always like, your stream title, and fucking people will leave and shit. Or if I'm not playing the game, they want to watch now. So I won't do it, yeah, if I'm not already on the game. If it wasn't my plan to play it. But if I'm on it and I'm chilling and I'm just laddering and you redeem it, let's fucking go. I'm down. No. The responsiveness, really? Responsiveness and precision of movement? It just feels good, yeah. Like when I was moving a unit in Battle Aces, it felt like the unit actually would like it would like turn, it would move, it would like quickly turn around the other way. It would, when I used an ability, it felt clean. It felt like the game was polished and was running really well. And there were numerous times when I was playing Stormgate and I was trying to use the unit that was, you know, provided, and it was a lot more clunky and it felt sluggish, and the unit, like, just as physically, like, boxing the unit sometimes is fucking janky. It's a bit more on the rough end. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go down. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. It's just a little more rough. Needs some optimization. Like, just here's an example. Like, for instance, the patch. The patch has a thing in it, a line of text, where it's like fixed a bug with the unit's interaction that's like running away, where a fast unit can't like get an attack in. And there were multiple games I had where I'm chasing down an opponent's unit that's slower than me, and I have the dog unit, like the scout unit from Vanguard, and it just like won't fucking attack. It's like if you think about it, in like a game normally when it's like running really well, the unit would like run in, it would get within range, and then it would like do an attack, and it would like smack it. It would lose a little bit of range now because it smacked it. And then the unit would like start, the other that got hit would start running away. Your unit would like stop the attack animation and start catching up to it after it did a swing. Stuff like that. That's like normal, what you would expect in the interaction there. But like in Stormgate, you're telling your unit to attack, and you can see the animation of your unit trying to attack, and it like glitches the unit to where it like kind of just starts like it like preps an attack, and then it doesn't do it, and then it like doesn't it does this for like 0.2 of a second, and then you move forward, and then it preps the attack and doesn't do it because it's now out of range again. And then it runs forward, and it preps the attack and doesn't do it. So it's like the unit's like fucking, it's like stuttering out the whole time while you're trying to like chase something down and attack it. And that kind of shit is in Stormgate a lot more, where the units just feel fucking clunky and awkward. The game's not made for a spammer. It's not. If you like spam A click, A click, A click, A click, you'll literally hurt yourself because your units will stop attacking. Your units will like they're like they animation lock themselves in a previous attack, and if you A click again, it's like it tells the units to attack now, and it's like it queues a new attack command in their queue, and it deletes the previous one, and it resets their attack. It like it restarts their attack overall. It's again, not everything happens like that all the time, but it does exist in the game where it does happen often enough to find it annoying.
Is someone there?
The SimCity part seems alright. I don't think the base building is necessarily a weak point either. It's okay. The way the buildings like go down when you build them, and then when they're done, it feels all right. What's new with season 5? They added another in-game boss. They're prepping the game for like the expansion with all this like hell pouring through into Sanctuary stuff. I don't know exactly how to describe it. I very briefly skimmed over it. But there's a new boss, there's... I'm sure probably some like... I don't know. I would have to watch more to have a good answer on this. I know, I'm kind of just playing through it and trying to experience it myself. And there's a new like reputation thing, which is not new overall. It's like a recycled fucking content thing they've done 5 million times. It's like, do this. Reputation, get a loot box, and the loot box has 500 pieces of gear in it. You know, shit like that, the standard. But, yeah, I haven't really done my homework on like what is going on in Season 5. I'm just playing through it. All I know is people keep telling me Season 4 was really fun, and I should try a D4 again. And I didn't really feel like sitting there and watching the live broadcast for like 2 hours. I was like, I'll just fucking play and see how I feel. Seems like they hyping Mephisto for the expansion. Yeah. Mephisto's fucking cool as well. Like, Diablo 2 Mephisto is badass. I like the Primevals overall. I'm all about it. I think it's cool. I don't think it's bad. So like, I don't think the direction of D4's lore and stuff is necessarily a bad thing. Where like, Mephisto, Diablo, and Baal are gonna, and maybe even some of the lesser evils like Asmodan, Belial, Duriel, and Dariel are gonna have more time as well. But there basically some new in-game boss fights is new stuff in the game, and probably some rework of items. Their pets are in the game now since I last played. I don't know if that's new this season, but a pet can literally loot your gold and your gems and your like your currency and shit on the ground, like my Helltide shards. It does make it kind of nice. It's like something from D3. It's just convenience of not having to run around and loot every item. I'm not going to be buying the expansion. I don't know about you guys though. I'm going to buy it. And try it out, play it. I'm going to give D4 a chance. I feel like I haven't really given D4 a chance since preseason. I've given up on this game pretty quickly because I didn't like what it was before. But now I'm trying a Sork. I've never really played a Sork. Like actually, Sork's way more fun than Rogue, I think. So we're experiencing it. And right now, honestly, I would say I'm overall enjoying the character that I'm playing right now. All I have really done is Helltides since I've been playing. So that's kind of the same. I'm sure I should try to do some of my season journey shit so I can like learn more about the season. But yeah, don't worry, Olaf. I got you, baby. I'll play the expansion for you, and I'll tell you if it sucks or not. So far, no, they have actually made Helltides more interesting since I last played. Again, like it feels like you can make it go faster, and you can really ramp up how quickly you can move through the content. Like shit like what I'm doing right now, I activated like a beacon, a circle now by clicking on that. It's like a lootable corpse almost, but like now it's like a beacon where I'm just getting fucking spawned on nonstop. Rax is saying it's slower than season 4. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't play season 4. And I'm also not an expert at this game, so believe him over me of anything I say. I have gone super disconnected. I wonder if I'm ever going to stop doing that. But I have allowed myself to have such a disconnected mindset from like gaming and other people. Like I haven't been watching anybody or for a while now, or talking to anybody about a lot of these games that I'm playing. I'm just kind of like playing through it myself. Get off of me, I gotta fucking open the box. Your sword got one-shotted. Oh, that sucks. Well, Cyphobe is fucking dead. I got 90 seconds to open this box. Will I be able to do it? Yep. Not even hard. Yeah, even hard, dude.
I need time to prepare that.
Hi, Vibe. Good luck. What up, local host? What up, dude? I was trying a dumb build anyways. Oh shit, Cyphobia. Ah. Okay. Alright. Boys. Fire res. Fire damage. Assault pyro. Burning instinct. Frigid fate. Oh. What does the glyph look like? You do bonus damage to vulnerable enemies equal to 20% of the total amount of your bonus damage with cold, up to a maximum of 60. Okay. Cold res and vulnerable damage. It's an intelligence node and a intelligence node. Okay, I don't know if I want that one. How about this one? Frost skills deal 25% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. This bonus is doubled if the enemy is also frozen. Damage reduction from chilled. Damage to chilled. Okay, this board's sick. Actually a good board. I like this board. Alright, we're gonna attach this one. This is cardcore. This is hardcore. Or Paragon board core. That's intelligence. That's also intelligence. Okay. Okay, here we go, boys. Let's go back out. Time to get back out there. Again. We're going to go. Where's the Helltide at? It's not up yet. It starts in 2 minutes, actually. In 2 minutes, we got a Helltide event. What is this? Masterworking? Oh, we can upgrade my pot. Let's do that.
Blessings.
Maybe we should actually do Nightmare Dungeon right now. Maybe we should actually do that. What level did you die at, Cyphobia? Were you like pretty high? Were you like 70, 80 plus? Were you big? Were you fucking huge, brother? 45? That's like when I died. Around the fucking 40s, going like when I went to World Tier 3 right away. Only like 20 minutes. Did you get level 45 in 20 minutes? Are you that much of an animal in this game? I'm just like, I'm fucking almost 4 hours deep, and we're 50. Yeah, I'm just fucking slow.
I need time to do that.
Oops. Definitely was not hours. I should go back and I should do my season journey, maybe a little bit. Hi Vibe, it's nice to see you play Diablo. What up, dude? Hello. Maybe there's some season journey shit I should be doing that I'm just like not doing. That's like crazy. How you doing? Oletchi. Hi, Oletchi. Oletchi.
I need time to prepare that.
Trying to tell me that I'm slow, brother? Shit. I gotta start going faster. Start putting my life on the line. Maybe I need to like be claiming this shit too, honestly. I haven't been doing that. Did you temper at all? That's the ash share. No, temper, yeah, I tempered. Yeah, I did. We did. I tempered all my gear. Elaichi? Is it Elaichi? Oh, stands for Online Universe. Elaichi is the name of my cat that died after 16 years. I'm sure that cat had an amazing life. I'm giving my cat, both my cats, their amazing lives as we speak. There are only 2 at the moment. But, I'm sorry to hear your cat passed away, man. You had a doggy, Eli, I remember. I had 2 dogs that were mine, that were like my family's dogs that were on stream. One of them was, every once in a while, her name was Nikki. She was a German Shepherd, and the other one was Mila, and she's a Border Collie. Landy, our Husky, sometimes came on stream, but we got Landy like right when I moved out, kinda. Like I wasn't there for too much longer after we got Landy, or my family got him. I got lucky because when I was leveling with Sork, I found a group of summoning the big ass boss 8 times in a row. Ah, that's nice. That like chain reaction fire bullshit. Where it's like just like that. Vaibu forged and fired. Yep. Just doing it the hard way.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
What did I miss? Oh my god, I gotta go way back there. What the fuck?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I don't think soloing Nightmare Dungeons is the fastest way to level in this game. Just gonna throw it out there. I don't think it's the play. Or maybe it is with the 10 level plus shit, but Boy, is it a bit rough right now. Go get him! Burst! Burst his ass! Alright, what did I get here? Charged, electrocute, and warding. 25% chance to all rare nodes. You take reduced damage the less mana you have, up to 25%. Your lightning damage has more Shiza. Don't really want that. I guess we'll put it into warding. It's just shitty XP anyways, doesn't really matter. And then maybe I put warding on my bar. Or in my board, rather. Alright, let's look at season journey stuff for a second. I guess. Vibe, check out the new Stargate patch notes yet? I looked at them earlier today. We looked at them earlier today. I feel like the patch notes are, you know, they exist. But I feel like I'm really not expecting that specific patch to really fix the problems I feel like I'm having on that game at the moment. I still am down to try it though, but I feel like I might actually take a break from Stormgate more and more and more as time goes on. I'm starting to feel that way more and more in my own head. I still want to try it. I am gonna log into Stormgate today before I'm done streaming, and I'm gonna play for like an hour. But yeah. I feel like I don't know if I want to live that meta for like day in, day out. It's rough. Every 5 seconds, your next core skill costs 138 life instead of primary resource. Will only occur if you have at least 60% life. Skills that consume life deal 80% increased damage. That's a lot of damage. And 138 life is really not that bad. I have 2,600. I'm gonna try it out, bro. Alright, let's get rid of the rest. Get rid of the rest. Alright, let's temper. Offensive. Frost. No, we'll stick with the natural finesse for now. Okay, that's fine. We got damage to close again. I don't want damage to close. Damage to close again. Overall damage, I'll just have that. Overall damage as well. I'm not going to be using, I guarantee I'm not going to be using overall damage later on, but for now I'm okay with it. Alright, Season Journey. Buy equipment from the Purveyor of Curiosities. I gotta do that 3 times. Or no, I don't have to do it at all, because that's not required. I already have the threshold. Okay, what's this? Clear a stronghold. Create an elixir. I think we're gonna craft an elixir right now really fast. There it is, right there. Down here, down here. Alright, we're just gonna craft 5 elixirs of something cheap.
Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll
Craft
see for myself.
elixirs.
Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
Basic elixirs, there we go. 170, 97. Let's craft 5 of these bad boys. Alright, perfect, perfect, perfect. We can, if we go to a stronghold, we'll have that done. I'll do a stronghold really fast. Which one do we want to do? I can't remember which strongholds literally open up, Have you ever sharded? Yes, of course. Who hasn't? I sharded literally earlier this morning.
No survivors. This place is overrun. The smaller groves are protecting the
If you
larger
eat
ones.
ice cream and spicy food, you're asking for it. What's up, Vibey? What up, Flubu? How you doing? What up, dude?
I need time to prepare that. The light didn't protect these knights from the vampires.
Did you stop playing? You went from 42 to 50 faster than 50 to 51. It's because I'm doing things that are, like, get this done on this checklist and then you get rewards for it. Like, I'm doing shit that's not as crazy XP per hour right now. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. like a mechanic in the season that I don't understand that it is happening. I feel like there is a possibility that that could be happening if I just keep doing Helltides. But doing Helltides is kind of, it's not the worst anyways though, only because you need the mats anyways from them. It's like, you gotta do them even if you don't need the XP. One for crafting. Is Helltide the fastest way to level from 50 to 90? I don't even know. I haven't talked to anyone about D4 at all. Like since I've even started playing this game, I talked to literally nobody that plays D4, so. And I haven't watched anyone's streams at all. So I don't know.
The bloom leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source.
Is there another one over here? No. Where are all these fucking hearts? There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess I think we're good. Nope, 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 nope. You just hit level 50? Nice. Nice, I did. Be mechanic, wave of enemies coming to you. Oh, that's nice. Is it in World Tier 3? I mean, it has to be, right? Because it's 50. You need to do a small story. Should have a white star on your map. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I gotta go. We're doing chapter 2. If you do the season journey, it'll tell you everything anyways as well. And you get gear for it and shit, so I'm just kind of doing that right now. Okay. We gotta go turn this thing in. Turn it in! Okay, that's done. Alright, let's go to town. Hi! Yo, what up? One. You didn't attach your pet yet. I did. It's right there. It's following me around. And I didn't even know about that until I randomly clicked the dog and it was like, pets! I was like, oh, there are fucking pets. I like those boots, actually. Gain move speed, and it's doubled if you haven't used a defensive skill in a while. I like that a lot, actually. That's very nice. Very nice. Explosions from the shatter are... they deal a lot more damage, guys. It's too bad I don't have it. Right, this is a salvage. Temper. Alright, that's fine. Temper this, mobility. Okay, that's fine. More HP. Okay, everything's good. Where is this? We also have a new thing here, right? An ash? Or no, I don't. Do I have to like claim that from the season journey or some shit? I guess I have to be 55 to get it. Never mind. Chapter 3. Complete Legion events. Alright, where's the quest log here? Eyes of the enemy. I haven't even done the sorceress quest. Okay, let's go do that maybe first. I don't even have my sorceress shit. LOL, bro. I haven't done anything. I forgot to play this game. Alright, where is this at? Is that it? Legendary of the Magi. Okay. Doing it at 55 is wild. Yeah, I totally forgot. I've completely forgotten about this game. I feel like I've learned so many fucking games in the last few months. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. That I've just like forgotten a bunch of the shit that, and the games that I haven't played for a while. My brain's full, dude. Everything's falling out.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Fireball enchantment's so strong, pre-42. It's alright, we didn't need it anyways.
I need time to prepare that.
Please forgive the mental intrusion. I could only trust an...
Let's see what we're gonna get, boys. Let's see what we gonna get. What am I gonna get? I'm gonna get real big is what I'm gonna get. I might make a hardcore character. I haven't done hardcore in D4 yet. Do it. Do it. I need to put that on. Yeah, hardcore overall is pretty good though. Diablo, I feel like, is a more forgiving game overall, hardcore-wise as well. Just because you have Scrolls of Escape.
I'm not ready yet.
Now that living's faster, it's not so bad. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing something right. There's probably some shit that you should be like getting your class traits and shit probably is pretty good too, but there's probably some strat now, like some meta to level up in this game super fast. Like even from like super early on. We going inside? Yeah, we are.
Let me get these incantations sorted. Would you be so kind as to light the elemental braziers?
I got you.
Sparks of fire, gale tides of water, hear us.
Let's go, bro. Set it up.
Looks like some of these pages are damaged. No matter. I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits. Something is wrong.
Something's always wrong. You want something? That's what I feel. These braziers are making me think about that guy. You want something? All right, is that it? S. Assign a skill to this enchantment slot to receive passive benefits. Whenever you cast a non-basic skill, you have a 30% chance to launch a frozen orb at a nearby enemy. Oh, that's why. I'm getting the frozen, when it hits a frozen enemy, you get mana back. That's why I'm getting so much of my mana back every time I'm throwing orbs out. So the effect here is enchantment effect. Yeah, it's whenever you cast a non-basic skill, you have a 30% chance to launch a frozen orb. Cool. What does this do? Just randomly proc ice armors on me? Or no. Barrier of ice forms around you for 6 seconds, enjoying 56% of your maximum life. Is that what it does? No, this is what it does. Just kidding. The enchantment effect's on the bottom. I can read. Your conjuration skills have up to a 35% chance to unleash a frost nova. I'm not using that. Do you run any burning talents? If so, Firebolt thing is good. Otherwise, in hardcore, the cheat Deathfire barrier is good. That's crazy. What the fuck? I don't even have flame shield. It's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts, bro. Let's do it. Flame on. Actually, I'm just gonna drop Ice Armor altogether. Let's go back into that, it's fine. Screw the Ice Armor. Don't even need it, dude. Well, that's nice. That sucks, but it's still good versus some things. I mean, having some fucking cheat death sounds pretty nice. Late game, you can drop your primary once you have infinite mana. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. I was already feeling like there's times where I feel like I can almost do that already as it is. I barely ever use it. Okay. So I got my fucking my Sork enchantments now. Good for me. Yay, boys! Now let's do the next quest area, the next thing. Okay, well, we have cheat death now, guys. Every 30 seconds, that's fucking nuts.
I need time to prepare.
A little tanky, no big deal. No. Hey, Vibe, you done with Stormgate for now? I'm gonna play for like probably an hour. Pretty soon. There was a patch today, wondering if you were interested. The patch didn't look like that crazy. It's not really gonna change the gameplay, I feel like, overall. I feel like the game is still gonna be, in its state the way it is. I'm not loving the current state of Stormgate overall. But I will try again, though, with the patch. For a little bit tonight. Did you ever try out League of Legends? No. I played that game for like the 2 days on stream, and that was it. That was literally it. I never played again.
I need time to do that.
Oh, I have a waypoint right there. I could have just taken the waypoint.
I need time.
Well, now I'm running it. Did you start today or yesterday? I started yesterday and I died. And then I started again today. Or no, I started 2 days ago. Because it's Thursday now, right? I started on Tuesday. I died on Tuesday. I died early. I died because I was like fucking tabbing out and shit during a Helltide. I fucking got one shot. But yeah, I actually played Stormgate all day yesterday, so I didn't play D4 at all yesterday. Finally figured out how to kill Exos, at least until they start adding a lot of Vulcans. What do you do? What's your answer? You need a lot of Luminite, you need lots of Brutes, and you pre-pop all, about like 4 to 8 of them. Get a surround with the Fiends, you just run a Magmadon over there into the surround. I see. Yeah, I can see that working. Also, I feel like that's expensive as shit, but I could see it working though. Maybe it'll be even better now with like
I know this place
changes to
well.
stuff.
The veil between our world and hell is quite thin here by the Black Tomb. That must be why they chose it.
The upgrades are designed for you to pop them in combat. No pre-combat. Well, you would think that the during combat pop would be nice because you maximize your HP bar there and you don't just blow it beforehand. But I totally I understand the concept of pre-popping and then getting better engagements because of mobility and shit. I did that earlier versus someone else, but not versus Mass Exos. Pros doing it, thinking it was wasteful, but yeah, it actually does work. Well, it's Brutes are just so slow, and the pre-pop it totally makes sense if like if your Brutes are just gonna get popped one at a time anyways, because they can't even connect to the army. They're just getting like kited out. And Brutes versus Exos is like kind of not the greatest for Brutes for sure.
His hatred could have been banished to hell long ago. The best the Sakaroon could do was stick it in a box. We'll open it up, purge the corpse, and the Triune's plan will be dust.
Alright, we're doing this guy's crap. This guy's Black Tomb stuff.
Pardon the mess. Let me gather myself and we'll proceed.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's go, dude.
Blessed Mother, be with us. All right, stand back.
Oh, it like bounces off the wall. What the hell? Just kidding. Never mind. I wish it did. Brutes are your hardest hitting unit, but just a few. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
No, where is he? Where is the body?
Descend into the unknown. Oh god, here we go, guys. This is it.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
You're playing around with going 12 workers or what's Lum? Into 3 iron vaults. Into double expand and using creeps to make the income difference. Gold. Oh, Luminite. Yeah, I don't fucking. I'm so lazy about like learning these new names on all these games. But yeah, Luminite makes sense. Yeah, I don't really have it. We'll see when I play how I feel about what I want to do. Lumber.
I'm
Oh,
not ready yet.
holy shit. Yeah, there's like a patch. Guys, the wood in the game now is a resource. Cut it down to be able to make tier 3.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh my god, I gotta go all the way fucking back here. What the? Tier 3? Tier 3?
I'm not ready yet.
Don't be scared of the tier 3. They're big units. But they not scary. Yeah. I'll probably get out in Stormgate soon. I'll try it out. After I kind of figure out what the hell's going on with whatever I'm doing right now, I'll probably try some Stormgate again. With this quest seasonal journey bullshit. Might be taking a quick break from Stormgate post-training. Probably already missing it. But it's gonna take a break even when you're all in on a game you love. I'm glad that you understand.
Light, seal the ears that
There's only one thing that at any point in time I would say is my biggest pet peeve, and it's being misunderstood. And Gecko, thank God for you and understanding exactly what's going on in my brain at all times without even having to say it.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Gecko, I appreciate your camaraderie and just knowing your fellow streamer.
I need time to prepare that.
All I can say is I'm really glad I didn't do my original plan back in 2020 when they announced Frostshine Studios, which was play StarCraft until Stormgate. I wouldn't find that joke funny then, if that was reality. It'd be a much different, sad answer. What year was Stormgate announced again? It was announced in 2020.
I'm not ready yet.
It was announced in 2020 because 2018 was like the layoff year that Blizzard went through, where they fired everybody. And 2019 as well was the year they announced that they're taking StarCraft 2 and putting it into maintenance mode. And then 2020 was the year that the employees who got laid off in like 2018 or left the company straight up and didn't wait around, that was when they all you know, started being able to talk about what their new projects are. Some of them went to Stormgate. They've been working on it for 4 years. Keep in mind, they didn't just work on Stormgate for 4 years. They also had to make a company from scratch. Like, it was a bunch of people that left Blizzard that just started a company, and they're also managing everything else, like, as well. So it's not just pure game development. Like, they didn't even have like a staff to like make the game in the first place. They had to like hire people and shit.
I need time to prepare that.
I think Stormgate started with like 10 people. I have no idea how many people work there now, but it wasn't like a full team. He's about to lag and die out. I hope not.
I'm not ready yet.
I lag, not you. Oh shit, someone's lagging. Not me.
At last,
Not me.
Sargekur himself, and mostly intact. Though there seems to be one last jar over there.
What is on my fucking wrist rest? Gojo's like wiping his boogers on my wrist rest, dude. I'm pretty sure Frost Giant is still basically just a single floor in an office building in LA. Yeah, it's most likely. I think so too. I've never been there myself. I didn't go. But the point is, like, they definitely weren't doing full game development. Like, they're doing so many other things too. They have so many other things to balance to like try to make the game as well. So it's I'm sure they probably could have done a much better job if they just had like the security of Blizzard to support them and like pay for everything. It's just the sad truth.
We may begin. Return the other parts to the corpse. By mother's blood, by mother's strength, we seize her Lord Father's hatred. We tear it from this broken vessel.
Do it, bro. Send them in. Send it out. Starting to get kind of hungry.
I'm not ready yet.
I know they've basically been making a AAA game with the staff of like a single A or something. I hope they really get it to the quality we all expect. Yeah, same. It'll take time, and hopefully they have time. Bro, you still playing? What the fuck? Does your ass ever hurt? No. I got a pretty strong ass. I would probably go into prison a virgin and leave a virgin. That's how strong it is. Oh, he's a big boy, dude. Maffer the Cruel. Isn't this guy the dude who's in front of like Mephisto in Endurance of Hate level 3? Like this specific dude? Who are the, what, I can't remember the 3 names. Or is this a Travancore guy? Or is this a new D4 guy? Oh. council member. I know it's a council member, but I was pretty sure the name Maffer. I don't know if that's like a new name.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, guys. T-Funny said something to me again. Let's see what he said. You better work out and get in shape because when you get older, you're gonna be fucked. Oh, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say something much worse than that. Well, thank you very much, T-Funny. I appreciate your concern. Thank you, dude.
I saw our doom.
Ooh. Maffer Dragonhead is a D2 name. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm like remembering this name.
I purged Sankakuru's.
You my guy, you always polite and respectful. Thanks. Yeah, what I do is I exercise patience. When someone else is talking shit to me the entire time, I'm just patient, you know? It's good, it's a good time. Alright, I think this is it.
Hell is eternal. Kill all the...
Oh my god, we gotta do more shit, dude. Oh. What is this? Needle Flame Aspect. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a dungeon. You took a break? Glad you took a break from something that made you depressed. Thanks, T-Funny. Thanks. Thank you, dude.
I'm not ready yet.
I was ready the day we...
God damn, this thing is tanky. It's so big. It's only 55 as well.
To Captain Suda. Triune were gathering with the Hellgate, summoning demons. More coming. Apesamu. Send the wolves.
Okay, so we have to go into hell
I'm not ready.
right now. This looks like we're going to hell, guys. Gates to hell. We're in. Oh shit, we're going in. Got a hell vibe, we're going. I'm getting in there. Respectfully. Let me in.
We walked.
I'm gonna go get my butt wrecked versus Smurfs and Platinum League. Yo, have good luck. Have a good time.
Good.
All right, we got some demonic heart.
Preserve us.
You're safe in hell because your ass is strong. It is. I could probably put Mephisto's head between my thighs and just obliterate that man. We wouldn't have a problem. Diablo wouldn't be a problem anymore. Did you enjoy the game? No Rest for the Wicked? It was alright. No Rest for the Wicked though was an underdeveloped. It was another game. This is the best review I can. The Vaibu review I'll give you. No Rest for the Wicked was a good game, but it was also a game that was not finished. So like you just once you got to a place called the Crucible, the game just felt like it was unfinished. It was like there was nothing else to really do. So if they've added more content since then the game will be better. The game was honestly not bad though. It was just the problem was that it just wasn't actually like finished at all. Is this questline a prelude to the expansion? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure this season is like bringing you into the expansion overall with the storyline and shit. We're on our way. Next area.
I need time to prepare that.
Oops, wrong way. Can't wait for them to up the shit out of the game after 10 expansions. Finally reintroduce Diablo. Yeah, they're gonna do like a classic Diablo 4. They're gonna have you rebuy the base game again and shit in 3 years from now. You're like, we remember you guys like the classic version. So if you're willing to buy that, you can play on the classic servers. Everyone's gonna be like, what a steal! Let's fucking go! Dude, we're a killing machine! We're getting a lot of loot here, I feel like. Also, these Mother's Gift, like, XP things are everywhere.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I want to get myself into World Tier 4 already, kinda. Even though I'm only 52, that's a little low. We're getting every single glyph I already have now, basically. Just getting all of them. I'm getting like 2 glyphs per pack. Got them all. I got a Jack Russell? No. I don't have Jack Russell. I do not have Jack Russell. I seriously have like all the glyphs. Looks like one in your thumbnail. Oh. I like Jack Russells, that's good. I mean, I don't mind it. Jack Russells are great.
This is it.
Alright, we made it all the way here.
Deeper.
What is this for?
Far deeper.
Let's do this. Let's send Mephisto back to hell again. The Infernal Hordes, this is it, guys. This is where you level the Hordes.
You can't hold them here.
I need time to prepare that.
What type do you own? That looks like a Jack. My Jack Russell sucks. Way too damn hyper. Not that you walk or anything. Otherwise, you would know. Yeah, well, I mean, I sometimes walk. It happens.
My task will be done.
Dude, he's getting fucking lit up right now. He's not having a good day. Maffer the Cruel.
I'm not ready yet.
The council members are definitely a little more intimidating in D4. They're fucking huge. Some party in here. This is just an elemental party. Tornadoes, lightning, frozen orbs. We're chilling. Yeah, he's literally hissing at me. This man is just a big cat. Brem and Geleb.
I'm not ready yet.
Brem Sparkfist is the DT one. I like the council stuff. I think it's a good addition. Council is sick, and it's like Mephisto lore as well, because it's the Herald of Zakarum. I will say though, without a doubt, despite if you do or don't play D4, and let's say you end up not playing D4 expansion, and you don't want to buy it or whatever, I would definitely still, at the very least, YouTube the cinematics or look at someone's stream when they're playing it and watch the cinematics that will come out from it. I bet the cinematics are going to be pretty badass for the campaign. Blizzard cinematics are... Blizzard is definitely a questionable company nowadays, but their cinematics they hold true still. They still have amazing fucking cinematics. It's a long ass fight, yeah. I gotta kill 3 of these things. Got some burst. We got some burst.
Mother, I finished my task.
Oh.
I opened the way for you, but they will never stop. Tell me you'll hold them back. Tell me there is.
I see a big hand underneath the red shit, just like flopping around. Someone coming through this floor? Gather the mother's gift all day. Okay, Infernal Hordes. Consume an Infernal Hordes compass. Use the Infernal Compass to face the Infernal Hordes. After consuming an Infernal Compass, open your map and select the Gates of Hell. Survive each wave within the time limit, slay foes, fill the bar to spawn more Aether. Defeat the Fel Council and spend Aether to open their coffers and obtain their riches. Alright. Okay. Let's go here first. Where is it? Zarbin Zet. Load up SC2, let's play. School me. I don't want to play SC2. Negative. I'll pass. No. Negative. Your skills gain at 0.16% crit strike bonus per point of primary resource you have up to 16%. Each point of primary resource above 100 grants damage instead. Alright, we're just gonna wear this because it has a lot more res. And it has a lot of crit strike damage straight up. Uh-oh. Hey. Salvage. Salvage it all.
Oh, you again.
It's all getting salvaged, guys. It's all gone. Alright, well, we have like every fucking glyph in the world. Conjurer, charged, warding, destruction, electrocute, enchanter, exploit, imbiber, frostbite. What is this? Every 5 willpower within range, you deal 3% increased damage to chilled targets. Enemies deal 50% reduced damage to you for 5 seconds after they are no longer frozen. That's kind of nice. Actually. Whenever you chill or freeze an enemy, you deal 4% increased cold damage for up to 10 seconds, up to 18% total. Requires Dex. I wish there was a way to set the town portal's destination. I prefer Saragar. You can horse around to every NPC. Yeah. I feel you. I don't really have a main town I like the most, but I understand what you're talking about, though. So we get 5 more cold and fire res if I take that. I don't want that. I'm just gonna take this for now. The Dex one. And we can try to get the required Dex here. Okay. Well, good shit. Good shit. He's scared. Ha! He looked like he needed a break from this boring game. Name's Terminator. Anyone in chat want to get crushed by my Terran? 160 APM. Ooh. Who wants to fight that guy, guys? He's looking for a challenge. Where's my level? 52, bro? We're fucking 52? I'm not leveling at all. What is this?
All things are available to you for the right price.
Infernal Hordes. Let's just do it. I got my whole inventory used up. Let's see how this works. Whoa, whoa! Open up the gates of hell right there in town. Okay, here we go. Wave 1. A minute. Ah, interesting. Okay. I have to kill these? This is probably what I have to be doing.
I need time to prepare that.
Damn, you get a lot of fucking experience in here, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what? Select an infernal offer to invoke boons and banes. Clear enough waves and you may challenge the Fell Council. Open your map to view your current boons and banes. Okay. They drain health. The Hellborn are hunting you. Aetheric mass damage plus 25%. I'll do Hellborn are hunting me. Oh shit, wave 2!
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
While slowed, you have unlimited resources. Okay, let's do that. You didn't know I made 3 beta GMs, bro. I made a mini beta GMs. I made beta GM to so many beta GMs you can watch it for the rest of your life. Watch it all day. Oh my god, they're the snakes! Snakes!
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking hate snakes. Okay, what is this? Aether Lord on death. Masses spawn. +3. Aether Lords now spawn. Soul Spires require 2 times kills. Let's kill more XP. More food for the grinder. Definitely got a lot of mobs in these waves. It's nice.
I need time to prepare that.
I finished the new one. Terran not gonna watch 2018. Start at plat 1 going D3. You said you can reach master, just macro alone. Little micro. Bullshit. You can. You don't think you can? You don't think that's possible? Aether Fiends explode and damage foes. Aether Lord. I think that death means my death, which doesn't matter if it's in hardcore. We don't give a shit.
I need time to prepare that.
Ah, there's an Aether Lord. Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
That's the big boy. Oh shit, bro. Getting fucking stunned out. like getting silenced. I can't even use my frozen orb anymore.
I'm not ready yet.
The Aether Masses spawn lords when they die. No worries. This guy's easy. This is the weaker version. He's not getting stun locked or something. He's just standing here, bro. He's not even doing anything. Oh, what an easy boss. All right, what's next? Unavoidable damage. They deal 25% more damage. Fel Council damage plus 50%, plus 15 Aether. Spawn and waves start spawning etheric mass. I think plus 15 Aether sounds like my cup of tea. But now it makes the boss do 50% more damage. That might be kind of rippy. That actually might be kind of rippy. So, yeah. We'll try it. Fuck it, dude. Let's go. I want 15. What happened to Ether Dude? Is he still around? I'm pretty sure that was Gecko. Oh. I'm pretty sure that was Gecko overall. And Ether Dude was his rally name, rally.io name. Find the boss. I'm gonna take him out. Flame Shadow Accursed. Working one. We're working Accursed. This isn't that bad. These guys do no damage, dude. They're not even scary. Ishmael definitely seems the most annoying. Just wait till I get better gear. Oh my god, we're gonna own. I'm pretty sure Wyon's name in D2 is Void Render, or like Void Ripper, Void Weaver. Wyon Void something. Oh. Just one now, we just got one! Just one left.
I need time to prepare.
Does this guy just start casting crazy abilities now that they're all dead? Maybe I should have gotten him all low. He's got like amped up versions of what he has now. Flame everywhere. Flame on. Damn, he's like really avoiding me too. He's not actually trying to fight me. Oh my god, the burst! Our boss is taking extra damage while staggered. I have a lot of vulnerable damage as well, which is also something I'm using personally, but when I'm in there like that. But I guess I'm not missing, but yeah, I guess so. Confront the Infernal Hordes again by finding more Infernal Compasses. Infernal Compasses can be found in Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, and within Infernal Hordes. Infernal Compasses have tiers. You can craft them at higher tiers for good rewards. Upgrade Infernal Compasses using Abyssal Scrolls. $20 all remaining spoils of gold. Okay, let's just open these. But you can open it again multiple times? Oh shit, dude. Oh, okay. Well, if this was good gear, I think I would do the more gear. I think I'm just gonna do this multiple times. So I can craft and not worry about it. And then let's do this. Try this one time. That's interesting. I like that, actually. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, we conquered it. We conquered it. Alright, we're gonna salvage. Time to salvage this crap. I see you're just guessing though, right? I'm pretty sure it's him. I think it is. But yes, it is also a guess. He never really like confided in me like, I am this exact person. I don't think at least, but I think it was insinuated. I think Gecko insinuated that he's him one time to me. Or maybe more than once. Sometimes people tell me shit that I don't see because I'm streaming and I don't read every line of chat. I will miss some sometimes. Ugh. You're like, nope, it was me vibe. Mars. SC2 all along. If you don't believe me, here's $10,000. Is that what you're about to do? Alright, what time is it? Level 50 now? We're level 54. 54! I wish too, though. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna settle down here. With D4. We'll play D4 again tomorrow. Dude, my nose is so stuffy. Oh, alright, we're gonna try playing Stormgate. Titles. They were playing WoW for a sec because of the music. Yeah. Yep. I don't really want to necessarily listen to this music either, to be honest, but it's not copyrighted. And it's something I can just set and forget. We're gonna listen to Elwyn Forest, guys. Beautiful birds chirping. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? I thought you set your VODs to not record your browser Spotify. It's different because now I'm using a dual stream software, so it's different now. It once again has my music playing on my VODs, so I haven't been listening to music for the past month and almost 2 months now. Because I switched over to this shit like mid-June, I think. Yeah, that's because I'm multi-streaming now. Vibe, can I ask something about SC2, or do you rather not talk about games that you play? Rather talk about games you play now? It's a quick question. You can ask me whatever you want. Yeah, go for it. What's up? What's up? You're doing YouTube and Twitch, I forget. Or yeah, never mind. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'll be adding some more stuff to it too over time. More stuff over time. But for now, mostly just YouTube and Twitch. I had a rough game. Someone turtled on Lurker Viper Spore Crawler and just starved my units because I can't use Vipers before Masters. What do I do? The best thing you can do when someone turtles is turtle right back outside of their base. Like, don't let them take another base.
Our outpost is being assaulted.
That's the easiest answer I can give you. The second answer I can give you is try multi-pronging. Try like attacking one side and attack the other side. Another answer I can give you is just, if you're a Zerg yourself, just make mass Broodlords. Literally just expand everywhere on the map and just make mass Broodlords and just aim move into them with Broodlords. And there's a good chance you could probably break them. Because they can't have energy to abduct every Broodlord. And if they only have so many Vipers, you know, then you can abuse that. I'll try harder. I tried very hard, but very hard against 10 Vipers. There's a lot of ways you can do it, but obviously micro is the thing, right? If we're talking about micro. If you want to make it super simple, seriously, just make Broodlords and A-move. Just make a lot of Broodlords and A-move them.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Power low. Produce more power banks.
Because Broodlord's gonna ignore the, they straight up just ignore the Lurker. And then you also can outrange the Spores. And the only way he can pull you in range of Spores is if he abducts you. And he can't abduct every Broodlord, especially if you have like 30 of them. If all you do is you just make Broodlords and just go for it, you'd probably end up killing his bases over time and just starving him out. But it's not the most clean way to do it. But again, if you're asking me, how do I beat someone who's turtling on Lurker Viper without micro? That's a little bit of a difficult question to answer.
My strength is yours. I am unstoppable. My strength is yours. I am unstoppable. My strength is yours. I stand ready. My strength is yours. The path forward.
Du, 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 du. I went through every single unit until I died. Yeah, I can already imagine what your fights probably looked like. You're probably running into his base, getting AoE'd like crazy by Lurkers and shit, and then the Spores are killing your Overseers. You can't even see the Lurkers anymore. Your army is just getting ripped apart. You throw a bunch of units at him, he parasitic bombs you. Just maybe try to like pre-split your Broodlords a little bit before you attack him with mass Broodlord. That way he doesn't just get to throw like 5 parasitic bombs at you and all your Broodlords die. You can micro if you want to. But in reality, if someone turtles, all you gotta do is literally get something that's efficient at A-move, and Broodlords are efficient at A-move, especially versus a turtle. And then you just attack you max out, you attack, you max out, you attack, and you always make it hard for them to take their next base. You don't gotta attack their main repeatedly, just attack their fucking newest base where they have the least amount of defense. And that is probably one of the best ways you can play it. For like low micro. Or no micro. Whoa, bro, I can't get in there. After 37 minutes of it, I got pretty frustrated. Oh, for sure, it's all good. But yeah, it's really just Broodlords would be your best friend in that situation. Broodlords and you would be best buds there. Thanks for the advice. Just hadn't had enough of them. No worries. No worries.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Must be placed online.
Da, 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 da. All right. Okay. Wanted an Infernal game earlier, but not satisfied with my performances at all. Why, what are your thoughts on Stormgate? I'm probably gonna wait to play this game a lot. I think when I say wait, I mean I'm probably gonna end up waiting to play this game for like a year. I feel like I'm not gonna play a whole lot in 2024. I'm trying it. I want to try it. I want to have a genuine opinion here of like how I feel about it. But the game is not living up to my personal expectations of what I want in an RTS currently. And I do think that the people that made this game have the talent to make a game that is better than what it is currently. And I think they just need more time to be able to do that, I guess. You know, overall. But I'm okay. I'm okay with waiting if I have to wait. What's missing for it right now? Well, number one, it didn't reinvent anything in a fun way in terms of RTS. I feel like I'm playing a watered down version of StarCraft currently. I feel like this game has they were addressing this game as like a cross between StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. And I feel like this game has the pace of Warcraft 3 with like the micro of StarCraft. I feel like StarCraft 2 didn't really have much micro. Like there is obviously some micro in that game. I'm not saying it has none. But generally speaking, most fights in StarCraft 2 it's a lot of like you clash the army. Actually, I'm not gonna make this argument. It's a bad argument. People are gonna get so nitpicky with that. I'm just trying to say that StarCraft 2, at the grand scheme of things, is a macro game. And at the end of the day, StarCraft 2 is a macro game. And this game is a macro game. But it has slow-paced fights with mostly A-move units. It's kind of fucking boring. I do feel bored when I play. I also feel annoyed when I play because the current meta in this game is like all-ins all fucking day. So overall, I want more. I want the game to be reinvented just like a little bit. I want it to be like a little more interesting than it is. I want more units to exist that are more interesting. I don't want everything to be a fucking A move unit. So many units in this game are just A move. Did you go over the patch notes already? I did. I did not make a video about it though. But I did take a look at it. Are you winning? In this game right now? I have no idea, I just started. Battle Aces is more fun. Battle Aces is honestly more fun. Like right off the bat, right off the rip. What's up, Joint? It really is a better time on Battle Aces. In the current state, like Battle Aces, you get in, you just have fun. The game feels good. This game does not. There's something missing with the way the game feels. This game feels a bit clunky. Units in this game are fucking clunky. Units in this game are definitely not, like they feel like there's some code missing. Best way to say it. And I don't feel like that's like the greatest thing for, you know, making me get excited as an RTS player. Do you plan on giving your feedback directly to Frost Giant? I have given lots of feedback to Frost Giant, but I honestly, I'm streaming it, I'm playing it. They have plenty of my feedback from my stream. I've given a lot of feedback from them, or to them, early on in their development phase of the game, because they were asking for like opinions of people from the community and shit. I happily gave them all my opinions, but I am not going to work overtime for Stormgate. I'm not going to like go out of my way to work for them. I don't even know if I like, you know, it doesn't, I don't feel like that's how I want to spend my time. So I'm gonna kind of be in the boat of, I want the game to be better than it is, and I'm happy to be patiently waiting for that. And if it ends up never happening, then so be it. That's how I kind of overall feel about it at this point. I don't have any loyalty to Stormgate to where like I'm forcing myself to play this game. That's not happening to me. What's for the patch? What's the patch? Just some minor changes in the early game. Not really anything that big. Yeah, I don't even remember everything I fucking read earlier. So I can't recite it to you off memory. I read it like 3 hours ago. It was a bunch of not much. Let's just say that. It was like the game is still the same game right now. We're still generally playing the same shit. It's not like a. It's like a bug fix and a slight change in a couple of things balance-wise. Like I think like 3 or 4 things got changed balance-wise, and some bug fixes. It's kind of what the patch is like overall, which is again, it's fine. I'm not trying to say it's not fine, but the current state of the game is like not going to be much different right now to what it was like before the patch. But that's also why I'm playing. I want to fucking see if it feels different, actually. I want to see if the game actually feels like it's improved. I just started playing it. I have not been playing all day. This is my second game. But I'm honestly in the boat of, I'm not fucking impressed with Stormgate, and I'm also not afraid to say that. I'm not gonna fucking play this game if I don't want to play this game. Do you think you'll go back to SC2? I'm gonna say on that one, that is a 100% fuck no. No. I will never go back to StarCraft 2. Ever. That will never happen. I will honestly stop streaming as a whole before I go back to StarCraft 2. I'll go work at McDonald's before I play StarCraft 2 again. I'll fucking make your French fries before I make your Zerglings in Beta GM again. Yeah, I don't want to play. Also, why the fuck do I keep getting Celestial? Give me some random game. Don't worry about creating content for early access game that would take extra dedication since it's not in a release state. You know, that's cool how you made the chat look like that. Yeah, no, what's wrong with SC2? The game is fucking old. And everyone that plays it still, that tries to convince me to play it, thinks that it's gonna somehow be in its prime or like it's gonna be cool again. And it's never going to be in its prime again, ever. Like the game, there was an experience in StarCraft 2 that was incredible. There was an experience that was fucking incredible in StarCraft 2. And that experience will never be recreated with Blizzard in StarCraft 2 ever again. It will not be recreated. And anyone who thinks it will be recreated, the best thing I can say to give you a short answer is just go ask ChatGPT what happened to Blizzard in the last 6 years. And that will probably give you a ton of answers as to what the fuck is actually going on. You could ask it a question like, what was the, how many employees that used to work on StarCraft still work at Blizzard? It'll probably be like 2%. It's heartbreaking. People are hanging on to how things used to be. Yeah, I know they are. It's 100% what is happening, and it's not. I'm not gonna fucking drink that Kool-Aid. It's pointless. It's a waste of time. Again, I think if you like StarCraft 2 right now, I'm not saying you're wrong. Okay. I answer this question fucking 17 times a day, so if I'm talking shit, that's probably why. It's not because I'm actually mad, it's because this is a very repetitive question I get all the time. So I do get tired of answering it. But StarCraft 2 is a great game. StarCraft 2 is a great game, guys. But I just want to tell you something really fast. This is the reality of the situation. If you're really good at StarCraft 2, it means your MMR is at the top of the pyramid. And the top of the pyramid in StarCraft 2 usually means you have about 2 people you're gonna play against at any given point in time during the day on ladder. You're gonna queue up for a game and you're gonna play one of 2 guys for fucking 4 hours. Because nobody fucking plays that game anymore. Despite what people want to think, the game is fucking honestly pretty fucking dead-ola. The game has an extremely small community size. I would say the community size of people who watch StarCraft 2 is bigger than the people who play it. Like it's just not really there. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says. If anyone says I'm wrong, I felt it for the last like 5 years I played that game. It would just be the same person on a best of 69 with me every day, and I'm just like, all right, here we go again. It's fucking depressing. It's not very fun, honestly, to just play one person all day, every day. Especially when that person is someone who like has 17 fucking Smurf accounts and all they do is Cannon Rush. True story. I play people like that all the fucking time. That's like some of the people I would play against all the time towards the end of my days in StarCraft 2. It was absolutely not fun. I'd be like, oh, they're Cannon Rushing my third again. Oh, they're Cannon Rushing my natural again. Going for the Cannon Rush build again. Isn't Europe a little bit different? Not really. You're gonna get a couple different players than you will in North America, sure. But the game is not alive. Dude, I don't want to play Celestial. Why does this game give... I'm gonna maybe just pick an Infernal game. Yeah, I don't want to play Celestial right now. Fuck Celestial. I can't wait to be put in a gamer retirement home with dementia, but can still slam a 2-1-1 against other old people in SC2. Yeah, it's like nothing new. Like it's the same fucking thing over and over and over and over. Like, I understand if someone doesn't realize that and they love watching it and they're like, holy fuck, I love a good ZVT. Like, I can totally relate to what you're saying right there. Like, that's totally valid. It's fun to watch. I get it. The game looks pretty and stuff like that whenever you're playing. But when you're actually playing it and you're like doing the same shit you've been doing for years, it's you're just like, fucking A, bro. Like, it's a bit repetitive. It's a bit too repetitive. I watch way more RTS than play, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. I think most people are like that, honestly. I think more people actually want to watch StarCraft than actually play the game. I actually believe that's true. And there's just like, if you were to like, genuinely, if I were to ask the question, hey, what incentive is there to play StarCraft 2 right now? Like, what do you get out of that? For someone like me, not someone like, if you're someone that's just like, you know, again, you don't know any better, you're ignorant to like these things and you just enjoy the game, obviously nothing that I'm saying matters to you. But if you were to tell me, if you were to convince me, hey Vibe, I want to convince you, come play StarCraft 2 again, how would you do that? Like, what would you say to successfully accomplish that, you know, persuasion? Because I don't really feel like there is a single thing you can say that would actually be a positive sounding sentence. In my eyes, I'm very anti wanting to go back to that game because it's like a black hole of misery. Play SC2, me love you long time. I'm logging in. Where is it? Let's fucking go, bro. I walked away for a sec. This escalated quickly. No worries, it's all good. I'm not mad. I'm not upset or anything. I'm being honest. Like, people ask for SC2 all the time. They want SC2 back, but it's like literally depressing to go and play that game now in 2024. It is actually depressing for someone who is a high level at that game. If you're not already like surrounded by like a group of friends that you practice with and you play tournaments with, and your name is like Rainer or Cyril or Klim or someone like that, if you're not someone that's wanting to be like that, which I definitely don't want to even try to do that, I have zero desire to even want to go pro at that game again. But if you're just playing it to play it, and you're also high level at it, and you're also a streamer, it is a miserable fucking day. Your day literally consists of you logging in. This is let me just tell you guys my day, okay? I'm gonna act it out. This is what it's like when you play StarCraft. I'm gonna do it really fast. This is what you do when you play StarCraft. You're like, all right. You're like, I just woke up today. Shit. Well, play me some StarCraft 2. You log in, you're like, all right, I'm gonna crack my neck. My fingers, I'm gonna get them ready to play at 500 APM right now. Get myself ready. Yeah. Everyone that asked you about SC2 loved watching and learning SC2 with you. I'm just saying. I know. I know. I don't want to shit on you too much. Anyone that wants me to play StarCraft 2, I know it's coming from a good place, but I think I can't even load the game. What is going on? I can't even load the game. Okay, I'm gonna end the task and try again. Or you know what? I don't need to load it up. I don't give a shit. We're not loading it up again. We're not loading it up again. But let me tell you what. Genuinely, your day is like this on StarCraft 2. It's like this. You log in, and then everyone's like, "Hey, Vibe, let's fucking go, bro. Let's play some StarCraft." And I'm like, "All right, let's go." I queue up for a game, and then the game starts. I find a Terran player, and this Terran player is, you know, fucking it's a barcode Terran who's 5400 MMR. And then this guy is doing his Marine tank push with a Hellion Opener Harass that he's been doing for the 37,000th time. And he's really good at it at this point. And he practices it for fucking 7 hours a day. Just, you know, because he just really wants to be as good as possible at it. So you play this guy and he does that build to you. And then I'm over here trying to read chat and fucking 12 drones just died. Because I looked at my chat for 2 seconds and Hellions ran past my Zerglings and they got behind my mineral line, and now I am trying to crisis manage that shit. And then I'm like, I play the next fucking 6 minutes of that game behind and then I die. And then I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. I queue up again. It's the same guy. He does the exact same build. This time we defend the Hellions, but this time he has a crazy tank push. And it's, you know, it's difficult. Let's say we end up losing. This guy is playing at a pace where if we make too many mistakes, we lose. And our current shape we're in, we're making mistakes all day because we're not grinding it out like he is. And then you queue up again, and now it's a stream sniper. And this stream sniper is literally talking about all of your personal shit to you, like he knows you. But he's doing it in a way where he's talking shit. And then he cannon rushes you. And then let's say he cheeses you in a way where it kills you. You queue up again. Now you're playing the stream sniper again. And this is like, now you're only 1 hour into the stream so far, and you got 5 more to go. And this is your day. All day. Like, it's fucking exhausting and draining to play StarCraft 2 in nowadays. It's really not fun for someone like me anymore. And someone like me is somebody that played this game at a point where it was myself and the game was in a place of like it was like good synergy. The game was really popular and I was really competitive, and I was playing in a competitive environment of many people, right? Like it was super fun back in the year 2010 up until probably like 2017. But as time went on, the game became less fun, as does things in life when you do it too much. And I just lost the enjoyment playing that game. And I allowed my stream to force me to play. My stream didn't force me to play it, but I allowed my stream to convince me to play it for probably the last 3 years that I played that game. And it did damage to me internally. It did. I'm not gonna lie, it fucking did. I actually have PTSD over that shit. I was so many fucking days, I was like genuinely internally body temperature risen by 5 degrees, pissed off while I'm streaming because I'm having to get trolled in a game that I'm fucking overplaying all day. But then somebody donates $50 and I'm like, all right, let's play for another hour. The money made it worth it, but at the end of the day, I was fucking over it for years before I actually quit. Like, I fucking hate that game at times. I love that game and I fucking hate that game. It was great. I'm really glad I played it over my pro gaming career and my streaming career and all that stuff. I am really glad that it was an experience I got to have, but towards the end, it became something that was awful. Not fun at all. On a daily basis, it was just fucking draining. And I almost wanted to quit streaming because of that game at times. Like, I actually was almost gonna fucking, like, just hang it up, be like, all right, guys, I'm fucking out. I'm no longer streaming anymore. I almost couldn't take it. There were many days where I was losing my mind. And then people would be like, lol, Vibe's upset. And then some people would be like, Jesus Christ, Vibe, are you okay? No, I wasn't. I was going through turmoil every day playing that fucking game. The amount of patience I had to have daily to like deal with that shit was pretty high, I feel like. I feel like a lot of people would have probably quit a long time before I did.
Our forces are in battle.
But again, like I said, the amount of money I made through StarCraft 2 and streaming and stuff like that definitely justified why I was doing it for myself. I was like, okay, this definitely is an opportunity, and I definitely can see that. So I kept forcing myself to do it. Wouldn't Stormgate just turn back into StarCraft in an ideal situation anyway for the devs? What do you mean? Would it become like what StarCraft was like in its prime or whatever? Is that what you mean?
Are in battle.
Okay, so we got Stargate's goal is to take the game to SC's level of polish. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how to answer this question without making it bring up 50 other questions. Let me just say it like this. I kind of touched on it a little bit. I touched on it a little bit, but I'll say it this way so people understand why I don't want to play StarCraft anymore. There are not enough people who play that game. That's the short answer. You want me to play StarCraft 2 again? Get 100,000 people to like it again and allow me to have some variety in my games and make the game interesting with some good updates. And then I would like that game again. I want 100,000 concurrent, like playing, and I want it to be a consistent thing where like I can't. All right, I'm gonna actually log off this game too. What am I thinking about Stormgate as well? Not for me right now. I'm gonna take a break on Stormgate. I'm gonna get back on D4. I don't want to play that shit. I don't want to play. Why am I doing this to myself? The fuck? Hardcore Sorg. Do you still play much Overwatch? No, I haven't played Overwatch in a very long time. You're more interested in developing the community more so than the game? The game? I gotta turn this music off, bro. Fuck off, Elwyn Forest. I don't want to hear you anymore. Not enough, too much WoW music. But the game is not fun. A game like StarCraft 2. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to. I'm not gonna play anything. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna do this really fast. This is conversation time. I'm gonna try to relay my thoughts in a way that makes sense, that's not convoluted, that is understandable. I'm gonna do it by saying two things, something I like and something I don't like, and I hope that conveys the picture of how I feel. Ready? Here we go. I'll start off with what I like, because we just went through a lot of what I don't like. So it's not all negative, right? We're not going to try to be all negative here. Something I like would be a game where I want to be a part of it. I want to play it. While I'm playing it, other people are playing it as well, and it's making me more excited to play it. Tournaments are happening for it, which is making it even cooler because now there's competitive outlets and competitive settings where if you're good at it, you can be in a situation where there are a lot of things that you can do with the fact that you're really good at it. And then also on top of that, there's a lot of like-minded people that play it that are in the similar situation to you where they also want to be a part of it. And they're going to be also in a similar mindset too, where it's a mindset of progression. It's a mindset of mastery. It's a mindset of forward momentum, where they're going to put in their effort as well to compete, to do things, play in things, tournament wise and otherwise, like ladder, blah, blah, blah. A lot of like passion in the scene is present, and you're a part of it. You can feel it. You're contributing to it. And your passions are being rewarded, your efforts are being rewarded through things like qualifiers, things like streaming to a lot of people, things like relationships you develop with other people that are fucking cool, that are also good. Stuff like that. It's fucking fun to be a part. It was really, honestly, a once in a lifetime experience that I will probably not have again. Probably, maybe, but probably not. I will probably not have it again. How cool the experience I had was in StarCraft 2. I met so many fucking badass people. I had so much fun in a brand new game that was genuinely exciting to play. 1v1 focused. And there was so much hype around you as a player if you were good at it. Like you were a fucking, like, believe it or not, you guys can believe whatever you want, but in Wings of Liberty, if you were good at Wings of Liberty, you were a fucking rock star. You're a celebrity. Like I would literally walk around events, and I wasn't even the most popular player. Like that was literally, the one person that was the most popular player was Idra. Greg Fields, Idra. He was definitely number one popularity. But I would say, and in terms of like North America, I was like in the top five, maybe top 10 in terms of popularity. Probably like top 10. That's more fair. Top 5 is kind of like stroking my own ego a little bit. Top 10, I would say, was more realistic. There were definitely some more popular people than me in NA, like In Control or someone like that. And it, like, even in the top 10, you're still like an A-lister celebrity. It was so fucking fun, bro. Like you'd be at an event, you'd be hanging out with all your bros that are like also like competing like you are. You play against them all the time in ladder. You practice with some of them. You've competed against them in tournaments. It's just like a crew. And everybody that I met for the most part at tournaments was badass. Like they're all really cool people. I had a great time with tons of different people in StarCraft 2. It was a fucking fun group of people. And when I would play streams, when I would play ladder games on streams, when I would play tournament games on streams, most of the time people are pretty fucking chill. People are pretty cool. Obviously, it's an ego fest. Everyone has an ego. Everybody wants to win because they think they're good. And sometimes people talk shit. But at the end of the day, you had respect for most people. I respected, even if I didn't like someone, I respected most people in Wings of Liberty. It was a community of growth and a community of just like solid fucking passion and a bunch of upstarted just like representation. Everybody was like showing up. It was fucking fun. There were people, it wasn't even just like people competing in the game. People were showing up as well, making tournaments for people to compete in as well. It was a great time. Like there was so much passion in the scene, and it was like cool as fuck to see people on both sides. That's what it was like in Wings of Liberty. And in Legacy of the Void in 2024, on the other side of the coin, I will log in and I will have like remnants of the past that will like, you know, people that will be like, I haven't played the game in like 5 years. What up, dude? How you been? Like, how's it going nowadays? Still cool to see you playing. And that's all, you know, that's fine. That's cool. But like now no one's playing in tournaments on average when you play ladder. In Wings of Liberty, almost every fucking game you'd play, you'd see someone that you would see in tournaments. It was like, oh, this is a tournament player. This is a tournament player. It was like 30 games in a row would be all tournament players. People that would like be going to LANs, people that were like super passionate about it. They're trying really hard to be good at it. You compete against them as well. Everyone has like some fucking camaraderie there where it's like a little bit of respect there, and it was fucking fun. It was a cool scene to be a part of. And in Legacy of the Void in 2024, your average opponent is someone who's like it almost is like scum of the earth, like levels of behavior. It's so opposite. And I at the end of the day, I don't care that much, but like it's not fun either. Like I don't enjoy being with someone that's like being in a game with someone for 20 minutes that's just like stream sniping and talking shit the entire time, and you're like, all right, cool. Let's go on to the next 5 minutes of this game while you continue to talk shit. And it can be fun for the stream to watch that, and it can be fun for me to play that sometimes as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes one of my favorite types of games to play and what makes gaming super fun is when someone talks shit and then they lose. And then you're like, LOL. Like, that was very satisfying to watch you talk so much shit and then get shit on right after. It feels wonderful. To do that, to be able to deliver that to somebody in StarCraft. It's pretty fun, but like that's not like great though. At the same time, like it makes me kind of miss the people that I would like be hanging out with on a daily basis back in Wings of Liberty when everybody was passionate about the game, and it wasn't like everybody like didn't give a fuck anymore, and like everybody was bored and everybody was smurfing and everyone's like, you know, just angry, like literally. Like a lot of times when I was playing StarCraft 2 towards the end, I felt like I'm just like hanging out with a bunch of angry guys. It's an angry circle of gamers. We're all just pissed off because we're just you know playing StarCraft 2, which is like a game of like how much stress can you deal with if you're playing against someone who's good, because it's just like non-stop pokes the entire time, and you can lose the game at any second if you're not like very careful and mastering your you know, like what needs to be done in the situation to not lose the game at that point. But like it's just the gameplay just wasn't really as fun. It wasn't as fun in you know, when it's like for nothing, if there's no reason for people to be there, because then you don't have people there that are like progressively mindset. It just becomes destructive mindset people where they're like there to actually make your life harder. Like if you're a streamer and you play StarCraft 2, it's not every single game that you'll get stream sniped, but it does happen almost every day. And sometimes when it happens, you get like an hour straight of it because it's like one guy over and over and over and over. And you're just like, all right, this guy knows all my builds every time, every game before I do anything. And then he does whatever he believes is a hard counter. Like, oh, you're gonna go for a third base? Time to one base proxy. Right where it is. You're like, okay, cool. It's just not the same. It's a different experience, and it's not as fun overall. And
preach, Bertha.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. But you know, and the game itself can still be fun. Like StarCraft 2, to its core, is a fun game. But I definitely think the only way I personally would reinvest myself in that, which will never happen again, is if like an injection of a community came in again that was the same experience you had in Wings of Liberty. It would be badass. That's such a awesome experience to be a part of. And it's just not the same experience nowadays. And I don't love the game to its core, you know, the 1v1 game to its core, enough to like tolerate what it became over time, and still I think it's fun compared to what it was before. I feel like I just enjoy playing games where like the community is like pumped up and like hyped up about shit, but it has to like mean something too, to some degree. Like D4, I don't ever feel that, I will never feel the same way about D4 as I did about StarCraft 2 in Wings of Liberty. Like that was a very big peak in StarCraft 2. Like I feel like another feeling of like peak for that for me was like WoW Classic in 2004 when the game was brand new. That game was so fucking fun in the early 2000s, or like the mid 2000s. It was so fun if you were playing early on in World of Warcraft. That game was a great time. You realize most of that army was Haluk? Yeah, dude, it was so fun. Like the community makes the game. It really does. And I just don't really feel like there's a lot of like just to like not shit on everybody in StarCraft 2. I want to make sure you guys understand as well. There's a lot of people in StarCraft 2 in Legacy of the Void that I still like, but you have to realize I don't interact with these people on a daily basis like I used to. Like when I used to play StarCraft 2 in Wings of Liberty, I would play for 12 hours a day, and 11 and a half out of 12 hours would be people I really enjoyed hanging out with. I'd be like, oh, dude, what's up, bro? Like, oh, fuck, you're really good right now. Let's practice. Like, we're both same mindset, whatever. It would be like 30 minutes a day, maybe even 0, of people you did not like. And you'd be like, oh man, this person sucks. This person is just like, oh, I want to see the world burn kind of like a-hole that it's just not fun being around this person at all. And it's like for no reason as well. Or maybe they just love being a troll. Who knows? And you would deal with it for like 30 minutes a day back in Wings of Liberty. It wouldn't happen too often. But in Legacy of the Void, it's like the inverted version of that. You hang out with someone you like for 30 minutes, and you fucking deal with people that are just being ridiculous for the rest. The 11 and a half hours is all of that for like a 12-hour stream. Because it's like you just get these people that like fucking constantly are just persistent. And fucking, they're just bored. And you're like, oh man, here we go again. And it just kind of like kills the fun of what the game even is. Like, is StarCraft 2 really fun when someone's cheating against you in your game? And obviously, again, not everybody cheats. I'm not saying everybody cheats, but when it does happen, and it happens daily, when you're at GM in that game anymore, because there's some people that are good at it, but also really just love being toxic. It's just, it makes you wonder, like, is this really fun? Like, is this actually fun? Because I feel like there's a bunch of games that could be more fun than that. And I don't know. I also don't have like that fighter spirit in StarCraft 2 anymore like I used to. Because I feel like I did a lot of the stuff I wanted to accomplish in StarCraft 2, and I watched a lot of my friends quit the game. And it made me lose desire to play it at the end of the day, but I still streamed it.
This. I'm out of mana.
Oh!
I need time to prepare.
Dude, my nose is so stuffy. But anyways, that was a long. We went on the. We were. I know. It's a hot topic right now because of the Stormgate patch, and everyone's curious about how that's gonna shake out. But yeah, it's rough. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about Stormgate right now. Like, how much I want to play, how much more of it I want to play right now, before I like give myself a break. But it's getting to that point where it's going to be maybe 0. Do you think you could have ever made it as a pro fighting game player? Maybe. I feel like I have the mental capacity to survive in a world where your competitive environment is the planet. Like, I'm not really intimidated by someone in something that I care about.
Out of mana. once again.
Like, obviously, there's like, I can understand and I can respect someone who's good at something, but I'm not afraid to like compete against them if I'm also good at it. Like, I feel like it's actually inspiring to play against someone who's really good, because it makes it, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're able to compete there, it means that you actually belong there, and if you can't, it means you need to get better. So it's like no reason to be shy. Play against good players and try to be good. Whoa.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, I mean, if I really liked fighting games as much as I liked RTS games, I bet I could go pro at it, for sure. But the problem with fighting games and me is I like them, but I don't like grinding them all the time. I can stomach grinding the StarCraft 2 or back in the day, like RTS. I can grind it all day, every day, and I can, you know, enjoy myself. But in a fighting game, I feel like I play a fighting game for like an hour, I'm having a great time. I feel like I play a fighting game for 2 hours, I'm probably ready to stop, but I still had fun. Anything over 2 hours in one session, I'd be like, okay, I'm good. I need to stop. I don't want to play anymore. I just tuned in. Did you say you're already done with Stormgate? Possibly. Possibly. I feel like, so long story short, I want to play 3v3 in Stormgate. It's not even in the game, and I feel like the game needs more time to be worked on. So me personally, streaming it on a daily basis, I feel happy to wait for that to happen. I don't want to play something that I'm not really having fun playing. Especially if I'm not even getting paid to play it, right? Like, why would I do that to myself? I do like it at times. I don't feel like it's like all negative. It's not 100% negative, but the game as a cumulative whole is just not a positive for me. It's an overall negative. It's probably like I would rate it like a 4 out of 10 in terms of how I'm having fun playing it. Like if a 5 was like neutral and a 6 was like kinda okay, and then 7's like it's good, 8's like pretty good, 9 would be like amazing, and 10's like the best game I've ever played, right? It's like a 4. It's like slightly annoying. It's good, and it's good enough to almost like make me feel neutral, but it slightly annoys me while playing it because it's just not done. It's not up to a standard that I feel like I can have fun. I feel like I'm just like I want a little bit more. And I really, like I said, I really want to try 3v3. If 3v3 is bad in Stormgate, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'll be kind of sad. But if it's fun, then I'll be very happy and I'll love to play it. But I honestly care more about 3v3 than I do about 1v1 in Stormgate. Because I've already kind of publicly said I don't really feel like I want to go pro again. Like 1v1 practice try hard guy. I would not mind playing a 1v1 tournament, but I don't really want to go pro again for 1v1. So I'm completely okay with not practicing 1v1, but still, like, I wouldn't mind laddering 1v1 for streaming and purposes and still trying to be GM with that. That's fine. But I feel like there's a big difference between being a GM player and being a top level pro. Like it's, I'm never gonna do that again for 1v1. It's too much effort. I don't have enough that kind of time and patience anymore to deal with that. But I would love to play some team games. Like I would love to do some collaborations with other streamers and playing some really fun RTS team games. Like for instance, how I played 2v2 with Ray Rain in Battle Aces. That was fun as fuck. I had a great time. How I played 2v2 with Pig in Battle Aces. That was super fun. I had a great time. I want to play some fucking 3v3 and play with like a couple other streamers that like, you know, also want to do that kind of stuff, like Neuro or somebody. That'd be a great time. I would love it. Or I would play with stream sometimes. Why not? If it was fun, then cool. I would have a great time. And then whenever I did not feel like playing team games and I felt like playing 1v1, I can always play 1v1 as well while I'm streaming. That's, again, totally fine. I wouldn't just only play team games. I'm not gonna go full pro tech mode. But I would love to actually make team games my main thing though when I'm playing RTS nowadays. I feel like that would be really fun. Like if I was like, oh, what am I doing today? I'm gonna stream 3v3 Stormgate with Neuro and Pig, and we're just gonna do some crazy builds. Like, that sounds fucking fun. I don't have a problem with that.
I'm not ready yet.
Sounds way more fun than I'm gonna grind 1v1. Honestly.
It is done.
But obviously you can't play with someone every day, every second, so I would be more than happy to still play 1v1 whenever I was chilling, not doing anything else. Or whenever I was in the mood to play 1v1, I could still do it. And sometimes I am in that mood. But yeah, I really want to play 3v3 and it's not even in the game. And I do not... Personally, I don't give a shit about the campaign or the co-op, so I would rather play Diablo 4 than campaign in Stormgate. I've kind of like detached myself from the RTS juice over the last year or so, which honestly made me way happier because I could feel my angry self coming back for a little bit there while I was playing Stormgate. I was like, God damn, I'm getting fucking annoyed playing this shit. And it's like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? I don't have to. So, like I said, I mean, I am definitely an RTS guy. I love RTS so fucking much. It's my favorite genre out of all games that I've ever, you know, been a part of. So I'm gonna give Stormgate plenty of chances. Stormgate can fail on me 17 times and I'll give it an 18th chance. I will give it chances. But if I give it a chance and I log in and I go, okay, gonna have to give you another one later, then that's what it'll be. I'll just be like, bro, I'll play later. I'll give it 6 months, I'll play again then. Running from Kickstarth, noob. I don't want to kill him, I'm too weak. I kill really slow right now. I feel like I can't handle it. Your boost. No, thank you, my boy Soxes. Yeah, I feel like I want to just like not stress out about silly shit. And I'm not gonna lie, while I'm playing Stormgate, I felt like I was being their PR person of just people being angry. Like so many people were just disgruntled and I'm trying to like, I feel like I was trying to, because I want Stormgate to succeed so much, and I really hope that it does, and I'm gonna still support them and give them chances and try to stream their game. You know, I'm not saying I'm quitting forever, but I am saying if it's not fun, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna fucking pretend like I'm having fun and hate myself. So I'm happy that that's how I feel, and that's that I can do that for myself, because it sucks to, you know, be upset all day. Last time you played PoE was Delve League. I never see you play PoE, but you play lots of Diablo. Any reason you're not playing PoE? I played PoE for like 600 hours in total, maybe 700 hours in total, and I have more respect for PoE than any other ARPG that is active right now. And I 100% believe I will enjoy PoE more than Diablo when I allow myself to get into it. But the last time I really played PoE, I did not like it that much because the engine in the game was kind of shitty. It was like really not great. It was not Blizzard level smoothness with playing the game, but the ideas in Path of Exile were way better. But now the game's gotten a little bit better. It definitely has gotten a little bit better. But I honestly kind of want to just allow myself to be hyped up for PoE 2, because PoE 2 looks fucking amazing. It blows me away every time I look at it. I get literally excited. I'm like, oh my god, PoE 2 looks so fucking fun. And I'm just gonna allow myself to wait for PoE 2. I feel like that is where I want to be. That's where I want to be at with PoE, because I feel like if I get in PoE 1, you know, I'm gonna have to like get into it, and the fact that I know I'm gonna quit PoE 1 to play PoE 2 makes me want to play less. I'm just like, I do want to play PoE, but PoE 2 looks awesome. I actually want to play that more than anything. So I'm just gonna wait for it, be happy, and, like let them take their time, make it as good as possible, and I'll play other stuff in the meantime, and allow myself to get some other like experiences from other games that I may or may not enjoy. And in the meantime, since that's happened, I honestly have had some pretty fun games that I played. Like a game that I played that I never would have played otherwise is called The Last Spell, and that game was so fucking fun. I beat that game. I spent that probably like 75 hours on that game or something around those numbers, I think. And that game was a ton of fun. That game was so fun. I would never have played it either if I was like staying in the RTS ARPG little bubble that I was kind of living in MMO. And I guess FPS. I also play FPS, to be fair, as well. Playing PoE right now and can't get enough of it. Great community. Yeah, no, PoE's fucking sick. I have nothing negative to say about PoE. Genuinely, the only reason why I'm not playing PoE already is because I feel like the successor to what PoE 1 is, which is PoE 2, they outdid themselves in my opinion, and now I want to play that. So the only reason why I don't want to play PoE 1 is because I want to play PoE 2, and I can't play it yet, so I'm waiting. It's the only thing I have to say that is like why I'm not playing it. I'm too excited about the expansion, essentially, the next one. It fucking looks so sick. And if you haven't seen it at all and you don't know about it, if you're someone who also likes like a Diablo-like game, you should do yourself a favor and go watch a YouTube video about any of the gameplay in that game, because it looks so badass. Like the synergy of skills and shit in that game, and the customization of your character and stuff is gonna be so fun. It'll be so sick. I thoroughly just take my time and play that game and enjoy it, because it is gonna be it's gonna be a pretty fucking elaborate, thorough experience too. It's gonna be more thorough than a game like Diablo. Diablo definitely is a little bit more casual. And I don't mind that it's a little bit casual, but I definitely feel like I'm kind of ready for a thorough ARPG. So I'm pretty excited about what PoE 2 is going to be. I'm gonna play a lot of classes. Honestly, I'm gonna start on like an archer class, or like a gunner. Something with range and like a bow, a crossbow. Something physical, not like a spell. I want it to be like an archer or a gunner of some kind, and then I'll go from there. And whatever I feel like I lean towards, whatever I think is fun, I'll probably make some of the make that and go down there. And I'm gonna probably make every class in that game eventually. I feel like, because I feel like I'm gonna play that game for years. I have almost 700 hours of PoE, but I still can't make a build that can do endgame. Exactly. Like, it's sick. It's so thorough. That's what I mean. I feel like I am ready to appreciate a thorough ARPG game, but because I'm so excited about PoE 2, I just want to wait for it. So I don't want to, like, blow my fucking excitement here on a game that I feel like I'm just going to quit, which is PoE 1, because now PoE 2 is on the way. So it's actually, like, it's actually really close, too. It's within a year to being able to play that. So it sounds exciting. Not sure what game I'll play next. Not really feeling anything like dwarf mining the internet for a bit of dopamine. I 100% am going to play Battle Aces when Battle Aces comes back. And I really was enjoying that game. I'm not going to play only Battle Aces, but I'll definitely play it like every few days, or if not every day. I feel like I still really enjoy Warcraft 3. I fucking love Warcraft 3. I have a nostalgia that has grown so much for Warcraft 3, and I really like that my stream overall enjoys watching it. Despite like the Warcraft 3 Reforged being ass and bad. I really appreciate that people don't completely shit on the Warcraft 3 streams. Because I enjoy that game a lot. So I'll still play that a lot. And I don't know, I honestly don't know what I like. Anything new that comes out, like I like Tekken. Tekken's so fun. But I don't play Tekken every day. I think Tekken's something fun to play like once in a while. If you feel like a dwarf winning it, or no, I just said that already. Just kidding.
I need time.
Yeah, but like I feel like for me, it's I really if an FPS game is really good, then I'm very excited about that, or I'm very willing to try that. I really I like battle royale games. I like more like strategical FPS games. I like crazy like arena style FPS games like Quake. I like tons of different kinds of FPS. It's like pacing can be slow or fast. It doesn't really matter. FPS is just good, fun. If the game overall is good. And then same with RTS. I'm very I like fast-paced RTS a lot more, but I still have an appreciation for games like Civ, even though which is super slow. Even though like I couldn't see myself streaming something like that every day. That's like a once in a while kind of thing for me. I think I overall prefer faster RTSs. But I have no idea what's coming out in the near future for FPS. But if something comes out that's good, then I would be very interested. You missed the good old COD 4 days. I never played COD 4. Or maybe I did, but if I did, it was like very brief. Very, like maybe like less than a week. I might have. But Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, I played that one for months. And it was like almost always like a pre-made with friends. It was so fun doing that. Call of Duty with friends was so fun. Call of Duty and PUBG were the two games I would say that were FPS that I played most with my friends, and they were, and also I guess Unreal Tournament if I count like when I was like in middle school, like super young. But yeah, dude, Call of Duty was so fun at a time, for a time. Oh my God, we got 46 seconds. We're getting carried away. I need to open up this box. Get it, get it, get it, get it! What else can I open? Something else here? Look at that. Get it, dude! We're almost out of time! Open it! What else is here?
I need time.
150! There's a weapon chest over there. Go get it! I got 12 seconds! Shit! I gotta get it. I gotta freeze everything and get it. Oh, nothing's here. Good. I can maybe get it. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I got it. It disappeared as I looted it. It was a mission impossible right there, guys. We did it though. Wow. Xbox voice chat lobbies were a time lost. I think I just miss gaming with friends more. I think I went down my solo gaming arc for a long time with StarCraft, and I feel like I'm ready for like gaming in a group again more. I think like that would be fun. But then I say that, and then I do it, and then I'm like, man, I just want to play some 1v1. And then I'm like, I am an RTS player at heart. Shit. No, I like gaming. Gaming with friends is so fun. Okay, what are we doing? Ice Blades. You have increased critical strike against injured enemies. Do I have any weapons? Any upgraded weapons here? No. No. I don't want that. I really just want to go get like ancestral gear. We're 55. I'm getting pretty. I could probably do it actually. I bet I could. I could knock out that capstone right now. You guys think I'd die? Who thinks I'd die? I don't even have my jewelry socketed. I should probably do that. Add a socket to my ring. Let's go ahead and craft a gem. Let's get... I have really weak armor. Let's get 3 skulls. My armor right now is 34% absorbed. Now it's 47, bro. Oh my god. We're tanky now. All the gamer buddies I had are now working 24/7 and or have families. That's how it goes. That's how it always goes. I feel you. Same thing happened to me. A lot of my friends that I grew up with gaming with when I was in my like late teens and 20s, we gamed together for like literally like a full decade, and for some of them like 2 decades. And it's you know, by now I'm fucking almost 40. Everyone's like got so much other shit going on in their lives. Alright, did I just get a key for the thing? Oh, I did. Infernal Horde Compass. I'd wait till 60. I've done it before at 51, actually. I was crazy. I did it at 51, and I was like, let's fucking send it. And I did it. I didn't die. And I like leveled up in World Tier 4 after that, and it was like, I leveled into the content. But I totally could die though, because that was also on a rogue, and I know rogue way more than sorceress. So what you're saying is I should send it. Let's do it. Let's go. No, I bet I could do it, honestly. But I actually think I should properly craft my gear first, though. Really quickly. Let's get another, where's an occultist, again, in this town? Oh, it's right here. It's this quest. Let's craft... Okay, we'll do that. Reset the cooldown of my defensive skills. Okay, we're gonna socket. I can only socket one more piece of gear. Okay, we're not socketing. We're not socketing. We're just gonna craft 1 gem. We're gonna craft a ruby. Just 1. We're gonna put it in my helmet. And now I have 4% more life. That 4% is gonna make the difference of me getting 1 shot. I'm not gonna get 1 shot, guys. All right, we're gonna do willpower here. Do I have enough? I don't think I have enough. I do not have enough. I have to have it extended, so never mind. Do I have enough dex here for 25? I don't have enough either, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Frigid Fate. What does this look like? Cold res and vulnerable damage. Next one. That's not like super great. It's okay. Lightning res and stunned enemy damage. No. Lightning res and lightning damage. No. Res and conjure damage. Damn, these are not great, dude, for non-fizz. Okay, we like this one. We'll start with this one. It's more applicable overall. It's just like a standard overall board. Rotate the shit. Gonna have it go north. Yes, very good. Very nice. All right, attach it. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the capstone right now. Screw it. We're gonna do the capstone. We're gonna do it. And we're not gonna die. Wait, did I temper my gear? I don't think I did that. No, it is. Okay, we're fine. I thought I got some upgrades since I last did it, but apparently that's not true. Alright, so we're gonna go fight mobs that are now like level 75 or something.
I need time to prepare it.
We got this, no problem. All right, I'll be right back in 1 sec, guys. Actually, I'm gonna go to town. I don't want to somehow fucking die while I'm like down here. All right, I will be back in 1 second, please. All right. I gotta sit down. Thank you, Joel. Oh damn, it's already 9. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna do this capstone. Then, oh fuck my. 1 sec. Sorry, I forgot one thing. All right. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna do this capstone. We're gonna do this. This capstone here, and we're gonna get our guy ready for World Tour 4, and then after that, I am probably actually gonna end the stream, and then we'll continue this tomorrow. I won't die. I will not die. Shit, I thought that was gonna kill me. Let's get this too. Let's get the increased max life 10%. Let's be extra safe. I won't die. But there's no dying. I won't
I'm
die.
not ready yet.
I got this. This is in the bag. D4 leveling stream tomorrow. Yeah, these mobs are 70. But I'm not that afraid. We're only 14 levels below them. That's not scary. We're okay. Okay, that attack he just did not even do like much at all. I'm actually not scared anymore. That's the scariest ability in this whole place. That fucking like gust of wind thing. I've almost died so many times to that on previous characters. And that was a weak ass hit. Flame, shield, enchant cooldown just happened. Okay, so that means we just died. But we have that on, so we can't die now. That hasn't procced yet. That's so OP as well, that I have that. But we can die. So let's maybe not dive that crazy. Again. It means you took 100% of your health, not necessarily died. Wait, what? What does it say again? I thought it was saying fatal damage. What does it say? Automatically reactivates after cumulatively losing 100% max life. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm just getting fucking railed, but I was gonna say, I feel like I didn't die. My health bar seemed high, and then it was like something one-shot me. But you're right. I think I'm wrong. I assumed it was fatal damage, but it's not fatal damage. Oh. I'm actually glad it works that way then. Because I feel like it would be kind of silly if it was actually like a cheat death overall. Or it only activates if you would have otherwise died, like how D3 was. I'm kind of glad there's not cheat death in this game. D3 has like 5 cheat deaths you can stack. Yeah, it's like your follower has one now for you. You have one now for yourself. And then, yeah, like there's like other items that can like this item breaks if you would have otherwise died. It's kind of silly.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready. ready yet.
Oh. Oh, there's that freeze! Frozen Orb's okay. I don't know if I love it in D4. It's not bad, for sure. I like it, but I don't know if I love it. I feel like there should be a an option to have like old sound clips in D4 from like D2. Have like I want my Frozen Orbs to sound like a D2 Frozen Orb. I want it to overpower my ears every time I do anything. What does the amulet do for Frozen Orb? Is it like a unique amulet? I don't even know the item. Amulet makes orb spawn conjurations. But the, oh yeah, okay. I actually saw the trailer for that or whatever, the preview, when they were talking. I did watch like a 9-minute video actually. Now that I remember, you just made me think about that. I have seen that before. Wow. No, that's cool though. That's pretty sick. I actually want to try that. I can see that being pretty fucking good. It does a lot of damage for sure. Especially when it like, and it has like, it's cool how you can like make it go where you want it. You're like, I want a close Frozen Orb. I want a far one. It's pretty sick. I like that a lot. It makes the ability kind of fun to use. You actually can aim it.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, those guys are the ones with the ability that like does that shout. So maybe these guys actually hit harder. Maybe they hit harder. And then you get the passive that scales with conjurations. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's insane. So that item just activates the entire conjuration stat for you. That's really, really good.
I need time to
Yep,
prepare.
that was the big hit. Then it wasn't that bad again, so I think we're completely fine. Dun, dun, dun. Did I lose my double? Oh, I did lose my... Okay, I'm doing way less damage than I should be right now. I forgot to put the double
I need
exploding fucking frozen orb on my... back on one of my pieces of gear again, because I swapped my weapon out. So, we're missing out on a lot of the just like pulsing damage.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Alright guys, we're not dying. Down, 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 down.
I need time to prepare that.
Wait, what? Oh, I see. I was like, what the fuck is the last guy? But there's the middle. There's the middle area. Oh, okay. Right here. I like barely missed him.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh my god, that teleport. So wait, like the Frozen Aura build is all conjuration damage pretty much? Because it does the majority of your damage. Like that's your main stat now. It's not just like another stat that activates, it's like your actual stat. That sounds like a cool build overall. I wouldn't mind running a build like that, trying it out, if that's how it works. Exactly. I mean, either way. Rose Orb seems fun, and that item sounds fucking cool, so I'm down to try it. If I find it. Look at the conjuration. Or I'll look at it after this. There we go, boys. This. Oh, okay. Elias. No, look at it now. Okay. Alright, let's look at it. Oh! Oh! Oh, oh, oh! I don't know where it is. I'm stressing out. I gotta find it. Oh, wow.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I got down to 2 pots at one point. Oh, I'm back down to 2 pots again. 3. We're good. Ooh. If you're ever having a damage counter off, I honestly don't even care either way. I can turn it on if people want me to turn it on. I don't really mind either way. I mean, I actually like seeing my damage eventually, but I feel like the gear, you know, if your gear is good and mobs are dying really fast, then you know your gear is good. If your gear is bad and mobs are dying really slow, then you know your gear is bad. Maybe I turned it off because I was like annoyed by the numbers because I wanted to see the spell animations more or some shit. I have no idea, but maybe I'll turn it back on later. Aye. Do I like these? No, they suck. It's all shit. Vibe, I freaking love you. Super drunk and got online and can now hang with my bestie. Yo, what's up, Mike Finn? It's gonna be a quick hang sesh. But you know what? I have a VOD. I just killed off all the demons. Hell is vanquished, bro. You can now relax. I'm in world tier 4, which means I've conquered hell.
I need time to prepare that.
Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it anymore, dude. Demons are gone. The passive is called Conjuration Mastery. Oh, yeah, here. I know what you're talking about. It does like scales with like how many conjures you have. That thing. How do I get to a fucking talent tree? Holy god. Teach me how to do that. Gain 1% multiplier damage, 1% move speed, and 2% mana regen for each active conjuration. Is there like a limit on how many can be? I have like 6 of your VODs preloaded for all my lunch breaks. I am still watching Mecha VODs. It's awesome. That's fucking sick, actually. Nice, dude. I didn't even know anybody did that for any of the content I've made. So fuck yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hell yeah. You can get that passive to like 10 ranks with 10 plus active conjurations. Yeah, that's insane. That's pretty good.
What will it be?
Wait, I know where I want to go. I want to go here. So I want to go to Zarbinzet. Zarbinzet. But yeah, Mechman, fuck yeah. That actually is awesome. I'm proud of you. I'll be Mikeman, next time I'm having a bad vibe, bro, I'll be like, Mikeman's watching. Fucking don't let him down. And I'll be like, God damn it. And then I'm gonna make a joke and then everyone's gonna laugh. And it's gonna be, and Mikeman, you're gonna be like, I fucking love vibe. No, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. That's fucking sick. I know there's definitely some people who are consistent, but that's really cool though. Oh god, what is this? A chain lightning unique leg. 17.5% chance for chain lightning projectiles to cast twice. Damage reduction. These legs have damage reduction. Oh my god. They're very good. That's good. That's good stat. Resource generation increase. +2 to chain lightning. Oh, that sucks. These legs are shit. They don't even have the good range of the skill. And it rolled relatively high actually for the 9,000 damage. It can roll all the way as low as 2,000. Ugh. That's like lightning always. It's always so potentially bad. I got 2 lightning uniques. Does this game want me to play lightning now? My charge bolts have a low 42% chance to be attracted to enemies. And they last 300% longer. Da, 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 da. I think I'm gonna stay. I think I'm gonna stay on Frost for now. I'm not gonna use these legs. And the reason why is because me freezing shit constantly is also making it really easy for me to not die while I'm undergeared, I feel like. I have no idea what any of this is. I've never played Diablo before. So, what you're looking at right now is a woman. You got a woman walking through a door. And this woman has a set of gear on. And this gear gives me stats that change my stats. Exceptional armor of unwavering. Chest piece. It has +48 intellect. +12 fire res. +453 life. The life usually is an indicator of healthy, voluptuous, red orb. And you put all of this gear on your character, and it creates a set, which it is your job to make one that works in synergy with itself so that it gives you maximum benefit. But some people don't do it very well, and their characters are bad. And then you have to go outside and kill demons that are infesting the planet. Imagine if Earth had multiple rifts open to hell straight up, and hell was pouring through onto the street. Well, it's my job to go over there and stop it by using my spells. Let's go into a Helltide really fast. I want to see what this feels like in T4 right now. We're level 56. A little bit low, but I think we're fine. We're fighting level 75 mobs. Basically, Doomguy is not in this world, so it's up to us. Exactly. If Doomguy doesn't exist, now it's up to the Nephilim. Which is people that want to make a difference with their demigod-like powers. Whoa! These mobs are level 78. Oh, okay, no big deal. Level 56. I actually think we'll be fine though. Like, I'm not even that worried. Like, the whole craft, like, I would have been worried before crafting existed, but now that tempering exists, I may as well be level 76. Okay, getting a little scary. I can't kill very fast, so.
I need time to prepare that.
We're definitely leveling fast. Beautiful.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna not get carried away and do this for the next 20 minutes, so I think we're gonna kill these and then get on out of here. But yeah, I can definitely do this tomorrow. We already leveled up once pretty fast, so we'll continue the T4 equivalent tomorrow. Maybe I should be doing some nightmare dungeons as well. That also wouldn't be a bad idea. So I could actually level my glyphs, because my glyphs need to be leveled too. You gotta work for Jesus. Great stream, dude. Thank you, Alasdair. By the way, do you remember the ghost dog thing from preseason? Did anyone figure out that secret? The ghost dog? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm trying to remember a ghost dog. Was it like in town? I honestly don't remember. I don't know. That dog, the red portal, like Mephisto talking dog. Yeah, that's Mephisto. In the lore. Yeah, okay. It's that. Yeah, it talks to you in cinematics and stuff. That one. Oh, not Mephisto. Yeah, I don't know then. You interacted with the shrine and a ghost dog appeared. Maybe it is for like a pet or something like that. I have no idea. Is there? Where's my wardrobe? Maybe I already have it. And it's this thing. It's that, right? There you go. That thing. That's what you're talking about? It's like that's a cat vibe. Oh, sorry. I have that. I got that one. You're using the orange guy? I would use this one. This one sounds like Gojo. That literally sounds like Gojo so much. The two noises they gave there. They look more like wildcats than house cats. Oh, they're definitely not house cats. This one looks like a little fucking tiger, almost. And then this one is like, I don't know what that paw pattern would be. But it's definitely, not a house cat. Oh, shit. All right. Well, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna continue my character tomorrow. We didn't die. I'm in World Tier 4. We're not dead. We're doing it. We're getting places. What is this? Oh, here, I'll go to the link here. Let's see. So if this happened to me, I don't remember this as well. Like dealing with it like this or having it follow you. I do not remember it following me in my own game. But I'm sure it probably did happen. This is probably during my my 20-hour plus streams era where I was trying to get like the fucking level 100 on the hardcore statue when the game first coming out. But I don't know what that dog does. I have no idea. But you know what I do know? I know that I'm gonna eat some food and go hang out with the cats, hang out with Nadine, and I'm gonna think about streaming tomorrow, guys. I'm fucking getting excited. You guys getting excited? I'm excited to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow feels like it's gonna be a good day. We'll see if this ages well. Remind me tomorrow if it aged well or not. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. But I will be back again tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is Friday, so I honestly, I think we're probably just gonna do some D4 tomorrow. I don't really have anything else planned. I might play some Stormgate again tomorrow. I'm not saying I will not touch it again ever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I might log into it. I might not, but probably won't. I probably will not. Maybe I'll play some Warcraft 3 tomorrow. I just feel like I want to play some RTS as well. But maybe we play some Warcraft 3. I don't know. But I'm definitely going to play some D4. We'll start off with D4. We'll figure out how we go from there. I got to go back and finish Elden Ring still. I haven't done that yet. It's Friday already. Start streaming already. Oh my god. I'll definitely be back. My schedule also is kind of back to normal again. And what normal means, I gotta update my stream at some point. But what normal means is I should be streaming tomorrow between noon to 2. Schedule's been a bit fucked up recently, but I think we're okay again. So stream today was on time. The stream tomorrow should be on time as well. And then yeah, we'll be D4ing it up, boys. Maybe I'll play some Mechabellum tomorrow too. Maybe I'll play some fucking TFT actually. Maybe I'll play TFT. I'll start playing TFT on stream maybe. I've actually been like kind of enjoying the TFT. I haven't barely played it, but I want to play more of it. Sweet later, man. Sweet stream as always. Yo, I know Scare. Much love, dude. Yo, thank you everybody for watching. I play against Grubby in a Mechabellum show match on Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Saturday at 3, guys. Me and Grubby are gonna clash on Mechabellum in probably like a best of 5, I think, something like that. We haven't agreed on terms yet, but I think a best of 5 sounds good. Or a best of 7 or something. I think more would be better because it's just a 1 versus 1, just me and him only. But I will see you guys. Maybe I'll actually, you know what? Maybe I'll play some Mechabellum to start tomorrow, and I'll swing over into D4, so I actually can just touch up on Mechabellum before I play a show match. Maybe that's what I'll do. That actually sounds fun too, because I feel like playing Mechabellum is actually pretty fun as well. So I'll probably end up doing that, or we'll see how we go. I don't know, but I will definitely be back tomorrow, noon to 2. So until then, guys, have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for chit-chatting and enjoying the stream. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And I will see you soon. Much love, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, guys.